What's up, guys? Welcome to a very unplanned and unscripted stream of Where Winds Meet. It always starts off by giving us our amazing updates and any news that got put out recently. I've read through all of it. Hey, what's up, guys? I am alive. It's good to see you. I have been doing a lot of stuff between shifting jobs and, not streaming and playing a lot of solo games. This, however, has stolen a lot of my time. I was about to go to my channel to make sure I was live, but I think that's pretty good confirmation when two of you jump in and say hello pretty quick. Love you guys. So, I've already put 200, I got a crown? Hey, what's going on? I don't know. You get a crown too that says you're number one. Well, so I've already got 250 hours on this game, and let's see what kind of cool, awesome stuff I can still get into having put that much time into it. Now, I've already completed what you could say is the main story in solo mode. Oh gosh, you can hear him already. And I'm in online mode. So let's actually get to where a bunch of other players fighting each other and playing their instruments won't cause a bunch of ruckus. I've been enjoying this game so much. The main story is beautiful. While there is a little bit lost in translation and they're working on the localization, it is a build from the ground up kind of game. It just came out on consoles and also on mobile on a worldwide release. It's like live in like over 50 regions right now. It's amazing. I've put some time into the cosmetic thing. I don't know if you've played other MMOs like Warframe or stuff like that, but this is 100% unnecessary. I spent time doing that. But you can spend time doing so much. Like, it'll be hard to just stand here and talk about all the different things you can do because we'll just be standing here forever. What I have spent a lot of my time doing is being a healer. So if I go to my profession, my healer, I put a lot of time into raising these stats and building my card deck, my prescription deck and healing deck for using key therapy and such to heal players' ailments. So while I do run support weapon in combat, which is my healing fan, and I do actually put out healing AoEs and heal people with castings, that's not the only kind of support I do. I'm actually also a doctor. I can go up to players that have permanent ailments like broken bones, fractured bones, sprains, miasma, all kinds of stuff, spontaneous diarrhea. Who knows what kind of weird ailments they've acquired in their ventures through China. But whatever they are, as a doctor, I can see that they have these ailments and try to fix them. Like this poor soul here seems to be sick. And if they're not completely AFK, might let me heal them. They've been stung by a bee, so we'll see. Now, they look like they could be completely AFK and not around, so this might not happen. But this is what I do a lot of. I'm a drifting healer. Oh, they actually confirmed. Now, I can just one-shot the bee venom, so that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to do quick heal, because I don't need to go through the whole mini-game of healing for just a bee sting. So I will now heal this player. This player can now choose to give me likes if they want to. I charge 5 likes because of the certain sect I joined. And that's that. They are no longer suffering from the debuffs of a bee sting. Yay! So I spend a lot of my time doing that. Of course, ailments can get a lot worse than bee stings. And so I don't always just quick heal certain things. Like if someone suffered a stroke or has spellbound to level 3 or something a little bit more serious, I'll actually go through the process of performing key therapy and healing them. Now, as you saw there, I have over 3,000 likes doing this. I've been very busy as a healer, so while there's been an amazing story and really good side quests to do, I have been very thoroughly distracted by doing this. I joined the Silver Needle sect, which is, of course, the healer sect, but they believe, players do all kinds of stuff, like potentially shoot you with fire arrows. They believe that you have to charge for your services, though it's a very cool reasoning. Like the man with a bunch of money, you would charge money. The farmer with a beautiful crop, you would charge a sack of vegetables. The beggar with nothing, you would charge maybe a flower from the sidewalk. You charge, but it has a you're supposed to do a really cool mental check of who your patient is. And as far as players go, just charging them likes is a very fair, very easy thing to do. So this guy's hurt, but he's not sitting still, so it might be harder to get to him. There we go. So yeah, this is one of the things I do with my time. I look for people with problems. This one's got bone stress, something else I can pretty much one-shot. Many of the illnesses in the game I can now do this with because I've spent so much time doing it, and I've become one of the better healers. So they gave me the 1 themselves, and then I took another 5 for being a silver needle. Good stuff. If we check, say we go to profession, and we look at the active server right now, go to healers, there's a lot of the UI, so if you see me flying through menus like this, I'm sorry, I've gotten good at it, you can too. But heading to my profession, heading over to healer, then checking out the providing healing tab. These are people who have major illnesses that I could even request, like, hey, would you like me to try to come heal that? But they're in a special scene right now, so I can't go do that. But if I look over at the list of suggested healers, which is why I came here, I'm pretty close to the top, with a lot of weekly heals and weekly likes. This person's popping off. Dang, Shiva. Nice. But number 3 on a list of, like, the entire active server is not bad. And then if I go check out the actual sect, which is the Silver Needles, and look at the status, you start off as a keeper, and then you go through physicians. The top number of physicians get promoted up to become chief physicians. The top, I think, 20 chief physicians then get promoted to become medical scholars. And in that medical scholar pool is where I now sit. Oh shit, sorry. We've been assaulted by someone playing their instrument. That happens a lot in MMO mode. So, we'll probably be going over to solo mode to do some exploration here too soon. But yeah, as far as the ranking for the highest bracket right now, us medical scholars, I am sitting comfortably at number 16. Not bad. On a worldwide basis, 16 is pretty good. Only above that are the 10 elected divine healers, which I have technically put my name in the pool for the voting. It's just, you know, that's a long shot. That is a huge worldwide voting pool, so I've got a couple that were friends that voted for me, and that's fun. But maybe one day we'll be recognized as one of the 10 divine healers. For now, I'm very happy being a medical scholar and having worked my way all the way up here in the leaderboard. I'm going to try to raise myself even from 16, maybe get up to, like, maybe top 10 today. Hello! That's a new mount they released, this speedy foot, like, running. So she's running at mount speed. It's technically a mount. I don't need a mount to do that, because I've done enough exploration where I can just run. But I'll also do the cool water run. And mounts are very awesome and all, but I have other ways of getting around. Alright, so something else I would do as I was getting on before we leave online mode is I would want to go get more points towards my sect. I would want to raise my merit and maybe even raise my rank in that status. So instead of being medical scholar rank 16, what's my nearest competitor looking like at 15, 61, 62, 65? So it wouldn't take a whole lot. I'm going to go flex in a plague town, lead a team of players into a sick town, and do some healing on some NPCs and raise my Silver Needle merit that way. It is off in that direction. We're going to go there the fun way, because even though mounts are a thing and fast travel's a thing, who needs them when you've explored all of the top region enough to do this? Maybe. There it is. And we'll just head over to the north. Now where I was just at is like one of my favorite social spots. It's got the big white tree, and near that is a like drunken stick throwing game and a vendor who sells really nice wine and sake and such. So a lot of people get alcohol poisoning over there. And as a doctor, I like to cure their alcohol poisoning for merit. Alright, now here's the plague town. I can pretty much just matchmake from here, but I'm gonna go over where everybody else stands. Shit. Now, there's nobody over here right now, but Once I matchmake into people actually trying to cure this place, I'm sure I'll come out with people. Hello, sir. Are you sick? With the mobile release, we're seeing a huge new wave of new players. And as a doctor, I'm over here like, you know, palms rubbing together like, all the bee stings and spraying ankles. Because new players will definitely end up managing to do that. Hello, sir. Alright. Let's see what we can find. I'm going to allow cross-server matchmaking, and I'm going to just auto-accept team. And I'm going to lead this matchmaking in. So the idea is we're going to visit a town. There will be probably a few survivors, and we're going to find out what plague or what illness wiped it out or did horrible things to it. We're going to investigate by finding sick remaining people, try to heal them, see what symptoms they still have. We're going to then look around the town, pick up clues. We're going to do a little bit of combat and fight off the people who were probably responsible, get the final clues, and then we're going to do one last healing round. These are all different steps to the healing. It's just not going to kind of look like that when we're doing it, probably. And the healing itself is, like I said, kind of like a card game, strategy game, where it's you versus the illness. Turn-based, where you'll see what the illness is preparing to do at the end of the phase, and you have to either prepare your defenses or attack and reduce its HP while maintaining your own. Very standard video game. So the world suffers from long untreated illnesses. Village after town, like, dude, there's a lot of really good exposition. And this is Mercy Heart Town, just like we thought. The village is full of patients. There's a weird floral scent in the air. No time to waste. Alright, so in this, each time we'll pick a key, like, bonus to just carry on with this. Prevent symptoms for 1 round. 1 free prescription when using a prescription for the first time. That's really nice. Or max vitality by 10. I'm actually going to take 1 free prescription when using a prescription myself. I have a build that generates a ton of Fireheart, which is like the resource we use to spend our techniques. And with a ton of Fireheart, I want a ton of things to be able to spend. So getting extra therapies or extra prescriptions is awesome. So, going to lead this. Try to heal this man. Hello, weak villager. What's wrong with you? Right now he's got a cold stasis. Now, we're going to start this treatment process. We got 10 rounds to try to not get knocked out and do as much therapy as we can here to receive a boost for the rest of our investigation. It is an attack round, so I'm going to want to build up my defenses. My advanced visualization therapy will give me a little shield to work with. Then I'm going to use some ointment massage. That builds me up some Fireheart for the next round. And then I'm just going to use some Needham technique. This is just a standard attack. So, and then I'll end the healing phase. It's like, okay, and then I end my turn, passing it over. It attacks. I put that shield on. It does restore the shield. Doesn't get through my health too much. We're looking fine. Alright, next round. It's going to try to shield itself at the end of this round. So I'm just going to attack the heck out of it. I've got 5 out of 3 to use because I used this in the last round. And I'm going to continue to use this any chance I get. Just the ramp, building it up. And then dietary therapy not only does damage, but reduces its defense. So we're just going to stack 2 of those there. Now this is what the healing will look like, except it'll be a lot faster when I just play it out like I normally do. So I'm going to continue as I normally would. Alright. Key boost just is a 20% overall boost to my therapies for the rest of this, and it builds every turn, so we take that when we can. Rather expensive though. Fracture therapy gave me some back. Stone therapy, reduce its defense. Advanced visualization, give myself a shield because it is an attack round. And then do a little damage because we can. Turn-based card game, fast as fuck, boy. So let's do it. One of them who's already knocked out is spectating me now and can also boost my therapies. Alright, that's a savage attack, as you can see. It's not the normal attack, it's going to be really bad. So definitely want to get some shield up. Don't have any other kind of shielding, so key boost, ointment massage, diet therapy. And 3 out of 5 of us have already been knocked out. Ooh, I have no way to defend myself this turn, so we're gonna take the full brunt of that attack, but we survive. So there is some RNG. It's still like, I build my deck, but it, as you can see, draws me a hand to work with, and if I don't have ways to defend myself, I just don't. But me using that ointment massage and just building up the excess key, I always have more than I should have. It's really nice. Now this is a savage attack. We want to live. Take both those defenses. Can't afford the key boost anyway, so I don't need that. Boom. Alright, so we didn't completely get rid of it, which is completely normal, especially in the first round. It's got way too much health, but we were able to make some progress and boost our ability to deal with it by the end. 1 extra prescription, gain extra fiery heart, upgrades 1 each. Okay, so it's gonna randomly upgrade 1 each round. That's the shit. That can be really good percentages when you're working with like 20 and 30%, and they all of a sudden turn into like 45 and 50%. Oh, by the end, that's a lot. Now we're in the investigation phase. We look around for clues. This goes by really fast. We only need to find 8. And there's 5 of us, so it'll indicate towards like simple clues on the ground, like flowers and such, but most people will go inside buildings real quick and look for things. Now you have to excuse some textures and things popping in and rendering. It's a beautiful game, but when you turn it into like massive multiplayer mode, it does, you know, it does chug a little bit sometimes, and you'll watch some stuff pop in. You cannot blame it though. The place is beautiful and the ray tracing is already active, and it's just really nice. So I'm not doing a good job investigating because I'm chit-chatting. Oh, there's just another clue. Many places are damaged, up close, plenty of snake and insect tracks, so the village is plagued by pests and poisonous creatures. Oh, I can't wait to show off so many different kind of things that I do while playing this. This is just one of the things I like to do. Me specifically, I do a lot of the healer-like things, so healing plague towns, healing players. Some people have such bad illnesses, like they've been struck by lightning, that they might have to sit there for 30 minutes while 5 players sit around them and just attempt to heal them for like a long time. And I participate in a lot of that, so when I say I'm up there on the leaderboards for healers, I really am, and I love it. Eternal Fiery Heart. Fiery Heart carries over to the next round after a round ends. That can be nice. Gain 1 after taking damage. Gain a prescription to keep from causing symptoms. I'm just going to have it carry over, just in case like I build up a super extra amount of it and then have nothing to really use it on. It'll at least carry over with me. That's just kind of a strategic thing with how I know my deck is built. Now this is the combat round, because we're going to go investigate over here. I fight with an umbrella. Most of the time. I'm quite deadly with it. Now, I am a support character for the most part. Oop. But, oh, they've got them trapped in the building. I don't really feel like going in there. Getting stuck in all that madness. I'm gonna toss my umbrella action in here a little bit. Yeah. Gosh. The madhouse. Oh shit. Alright. So we have a combat round at the end too. Gives us another chance to draw another permanent buff. This villager is the last patient and the worst of it. If we can cure him, we might be able to end this outbreak once and for all. Cool. Alright, carries over. We already took that. I'm going to take this one. Gain 1 emergency prescription to use, gain 5 fiery heart. There's a reason I'll take this. I might be able to use it very early on and just get like a really good start where I get key boost and everything else going. I didn't get my favorite buff, which is where your shields don't disappear at the end of a round and they carry over. I'll use that one with my ramp and just slowly build up so much shield that I don't have to worry. But didn't get it this time around. Wasn't in the cards, literally. Visiting hostility. So this guy just suffering from rage might attack you. Alright, let's see what we can do about that. I don't know what kind of visiting hostility, like, counter symptoms it might have for me. Alright, very first round is an attack round. Advanced visualization is upgraded. Oh, there's so much good stuff in there. Alright, this is why we're going to go ahead and use the one where I get 5 fiery heart. And we're just going to use all of it. Gets us a very good first round. It's unfortunate that shield won't carry over, but it will defend us at least. Two of the people got knocked out by the very first attack, so just goes to show. Good first round. Now we want to get that key boost. For sure. Appointment massage. Dietary therapy lowers defense. Okay. Good round. Good round. Having 2 of us already knocked out in the first round is going to make it a little harder to get through all that health, but we got this. It is an attack round. Of course, take that HP. I gotta grab key boost. And I think just lowering its defense by 38% for 2 more turns. Can't do a ton of damage this turn anyway, so maybe on the next 2 turns, take advantage of that debuff. And you can track what turn everybody's on over there. I'm on turn 4 out of 10, 4 out of 10 for Yilin, and the name at the bottom's on turn 2 out of 10. Probably because they took a lot of damage and they're scared to progress. Ooh, look at all that ointment massage. I've only got 3, but we're going to use all of it. Because on the next turn, that's going to turn into 6 extra. So we start with 9 out of 3. So hopefully this turns into a good attack turn. Yeah, because it wants the shield at the end of it, but it hasn't yet. So, key boost. There. Could have been a better attack round, but not the worst. Now with 2 spectating me, they can also maybe boost my prescription, so we'll see. But I don't know if just me and Yilin can chew through almost 60,000 and this many turns. We'll see. Savage attack. Yeah, I had to shield up. Oh, that was gonna hurt. Alright, now probably don't need the turtle anymore. Because I got a lot of health. We need to just do damage. I wanted to do the key boost, but I can maybe do it if I full assault. I've key boosted enough where those 20% boosts have stacked pretty high, and then the debuffs along the way have also helped, so we just gotta keep hoping for that. Lower its defense, and then gain more damage while gaining Fiery Heart. We need it. Still got 20,000. We got 2 turns to get through 20,000. Yilin's got 1 turn to help. Can we treat this guy's visiting hostility? Let's see. Oh man, we need all that damage. Hopefully we can survive its attack, because I need all of this. Oh, it's just going to keep giving me a ointment massage. That's perfect. Even if I couldn't do it on this round, I could do it next. Let's go, baby. Best score, actively involved. So I didn't find the most things during the investigation round, but that's fine. I did the best when it came to healing. And that's what we're talking about, baby. That's why we are where we are in the ranks and having a fun time doing it. I love helping people this way in games when I can. The social aspect of being able to walk around and heal people is so much fun. So, as you can see, now that we've popped out of it, we loaded into probably an area where there's more people participating in it. And so, a lot of people standing over here. I always scan crowds for sick people. You never know. They might respond. They might not be as AFK as they look. some people are allergic to matchmaking, so might get another heal, maybe some more likes out of it. Look at that. They've only got a sprained ankle, so we don't need to go through the whole card game of healing that. We can just like one punch Buddha palm that sickness right out of them. Hey-ya! It might drop some likes. Appreciate. I'll charge 5 more. Oh no, you're gonna give me some more for free? Hey, thank you. Appreciate. I'll usually even say thank you. I may have been the one to heal them, but they're the one who liked me, and liking me helps me as well, so. My tag above me now says no prescription applicable. It used to say no patient, not a teacher, so like as you go through the tiers it evolves, but I liked it when it said no patient, not a teacher, meaning like that there's no patient that I treat that is not a teacher and teaches me something. So that's just a little sample of what I do as a healer. What are some other things I do when I play Where Winds Meet? Well, let's see. Let's check on that sect rank first. Still number 16. It's fine. Didn't go up enough to like jump. You would have to get to 61 to make that happen, but a few more rounds of this could do that. Battle pass ranked up. What kind of stuff did he give me? What are these? Oh, some aesthetic chests. Anything fancy? Nah. But I got some more tickets that I can use to eventually throw in the aesthetic shop and just buy something I like anyway. So, while it's got some gacha behind the chest, you do enough of the just gacha from stuff, you can also just do that. Now, not with all the stuff. There's some stuff that is just way up there on gacha, but you don't have to spend money on this game to enjoy it at all. All the money spent is purely aesthetic, and therefore unnecessary, because you can actually find some really cool outfits in the game without spending money.
It is blinding.
I have not watched the Game Awards yet. I need to, but I was playing this last night. I have heard about it, though. I know the results of many things, but I want to go through and watch the highlights myself, too. So, we'll leave the Plague Town now. Return to my little social area that I like. And probably... For next, I think I want to go explore the new area they released. We just had a whole new region added to the Kaifeng area in the southern region. And I may have, like, gone around and hit all the fast travel nodes just to unlock them for exploration XP. I didn't touch the ground a lot. I did it a lot like this, so didn't really see a whole lot there. Oh, okay. We will have to check it out for sure. Oh yeah. Now, some people's musical performances are a lot better than others. I've had people on here playing full scores from other games, and some people are just spamming notes to get their challenge done. But alright, no healing seems to be done here. So what I'm gonna do is actually kick it over to solo mode. Now, while the online mode is very, very fun, it's got all of the MMO features, there's a lot of mini games, there are players to heal, and of course, you can fight bosses, do like kind of big raid-like bosses. This is such a good game, and it's solo mode as well, because the story is just peak, like, cool Chinese, I guess, lore being twisted into a really nice Souls-like adventure, and then all the bosses you fight get turned into things you can refight, like through wandering paths. I can re-challenge those bosses for more rewards and stuff, or I can challenge them with like 5 people, or up to 10 people, or like in just many different ways. There are different kinds of loot and aesthetics, or player titles. It doesn't feel like a grind though, where I'm like, man, I've done this thing over and over again. I actually find myself just like going, man, what am I doing next? Because there's just a lot of cool stuff on the plate. Wise Companion. Cool. Oh, it's because we got discipleship level 3 between me and Kane. Kane is my disciple on here. I am his master. Not because like I'm his master, but because master and discipleship is a thing, and we did it so we could have access to that shop as well, and gain ranks on that. Let's see, what else can we just like show off real quick? Appearance is something controlled in a way. Now this menu might look just like bright and flashy because my character card is very crazy looking. That's just because I made my character card very flashy looking. It could look just like this, and then when you're in your wardrobe, it could look just like this. But I've gone through and actually customized the scenario with like different decorations, and different backdrops and such. So it's actually a setup of a bunch of different things and stickers, all plated out and all set up really nice. Unsave, anyway, yeah. So I don't really want to change it. But I made it look really nice because when you're in the sect, and you actually go over like the ranking, you can have my name, or instead of it looking terrible, it actually looks really nice. Or, some other ones look, just default, not as worked on yet. So, I took a lot of time to do that. Now that we're in solo mode, though, I'm going to check out, I think... What's up, Steve? I think the new campaign that dropped. There is a new story, a new, a lead in the new Kaifeng area. So that'd be a great way to check out the new area. So this was the first region. And then we had this whole region, plus the city itself. And then we just got, yesterday, the Raging Sands. Roaring Sands or Raging? Roaring Sands, I'm sorry. The Roaring Sands region. In this Roaring Sands region, there is another bandit outpost I haven't done yet, as well as a new campaign that I haven't started. So we're going to go do that. I think I want to enter the area, though, from... let's show it off from, up here first. Because... before we even had access to the Kaifeng area, when we just had the first region, because you were doing the story. Because when you start, you will be a little time gated and locked, not by just waiting because it's an MMO and it's oh, you have to wait 3 days before you can do this. No, you got to do the story and have it progress at least a little bit enough, or do certain side story. You can get kidnapped and taken over there. You got to do something to end up over there, though. Wait for my endurance. Probably not supposed to just climb this mountain like this, but hey, you can do whatever you want, so... There's a musician up here, hold up. Never mind, we're gonna do that. I don't know if I've done this musician. Did I just find something? Hello? Oh, beautiful. Yeah. See, I'm on my way up there to show them another beautiful view, but... Hello, Mr. Nanji. Play some music. So yeah, I'm also getting used to the interface. I'm gonna do a solo performance with her. Give me a second to flex my fingers. Oh shit. Oh god, it got bad. Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting this tier of one. My finger, the tism. I'll see what I can do. I was not ready for this one. I would have to learn this one a little bit. Like this combo right here. Oh god. Have to focus one side first now. Yeah. This is probably the hardest one I have ever seen. Oh man, that was embarrassing. I'm only sweating because I'm live doing this. put them in such weird places. It's up triangle and the trigger, so you gotta like claw the controller. So that one was horrible. Yeah, at first glance on stream, heart racing, that was terrible. I could retry it and like do better, but holy crap, almost 100 misses. Those flurries were bad. Average. Played well. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna remember where you are and come back when I don't have people watching me on G. That was great. Some of them aren't so crazy, and I've done a lot better. To the top of the mountain, but go a little faster. Where am I going? This way. Right? To the east is where I was trying to show? Yeah. Oh, I can... Yeah, my bad, I can bet. Whew. Alright, so the fog right now is a bad weather to show off what I was trying to show off. But we didn't have access to this region over to the east at first. Oh yeah, the fog's just going to come in and ruin the whole point. And we could see the city from afar, and it was so cool. But yeah, this big open world that I'm wandering around in and looking around in, this is also in online mode. You can do this in online mode. Just go around and do stuff. I just happened to have switched it to single player mode before starting, just so that I could start certain single player quests. Don't really feel like getting in a random fight with a bear though. I'll take on these guards though, so I can show off like my fighting style a little better than like with 5 people randomly doing stuff. I have the healing fan as well as it's called the Penetia fan, and then the Vernal umbrella. So I will use a very sentient umbrella to stun people, and then I will allow it to fly over me while I then can switch to a fan and heal myself if I need to. So, hello. I like your enthusiasm. You die first. That stun shot is lethal. I run a build where I can do it twice.
Flowers never fade.
I also can do things like stun people with other ways and lock them in place. Got martial arts that are more hand-to-hand style martial arts. Got ones that are direct references to like Kung Fu Hustle. There are some cool stuff. I've got a go down on all fours like frog technique I could do that you learn from a guy that 100% just looks like the frog martial artist from Kung Fu Hustle. It was very cool to see. Ah, there's the city. There's the region. Anyway. I'm gonna start getting a little closer over here. Realized I fast traveled, but I could just be zooming. Alright. Now I haven't done as much oddity collection in this region, so I'll probably be doing some of that too. Get back here! Aha! Like that little guy. So, I know many people are used to a Souls game, like, oh, if I kill enough stuff, I get enough of a currency, I go trade that currency, I become stronger. Not really here. It's very MMO-like in the sense of you grow through your gear, so you will have to equip new gear, and you'll have to do like a tuning and get better perks on it and such. And it's your typical roll gear for better numbers at different tiers. But as well as that, for all your little things like your vitality, your constitution, your endurance, your dexterity, uh, all the other little tiny things in there, they go up by 1 and 2 points at a time by finding little extra things. Like grab a certain cricket, your dexterity might go up. You find a certain kind of mushroom, a certain kind of thing might go up. So it has all these niche reasons to go out and actually explore the world that don't just make it feel like, okay, I'm looking at my map, going to all the different points, collecting them because I just want to, I guess, or I need to complete that thing to unlock a thing. No, walking around and just ambiently exploring the world feels good. And it's set up in a way where the stories and the NPCs you can run into and the random encounters feel very natural and like more real than just, oh, video game for the sake of video game. You can get in conversations with NPCs, and they do have like a chat AI where they respond intelligently, and you can actually like befriend certain NPCs, and they'll start giving you gifts or talking to you, or you can like get certain clues for certain quests out of them. It's very fun. Oh shit, another frog. So grabbing like those golden frogs, my mindset went up by 1. There's just frogs all over the place. Noted. Field was good for mindset. Oh, that guy's got a cannon.
Spring never ends. Spring never ends.
Oh shit! Now there are other really cool weapons you can get into as well. Me running the umbrella, and it's kind of just a choice as being the cool like magic healer,
Joy
like
never dies.
as much of a mage as I can kind of be. But the sword play is so good. The spear is amazing. There's a rope dart that's really fun. There's like a heavy glaive. Lots of different weapon choices. So plays more like Neo in the weapon play. Like a lot of fun, crazy stuff. As you can see, my umbrella is like a short to mid range. My fan is actually like long range. I'm shooting magic darts the whole time. Oh, like that poor creature I just obliterated. I'm sorry, long-tailed pheasant. Alright. This person is probably requesting my co-op because they need healing. So I'm going to say yes. Because I am on the suggested healing board, this happens a lot. Oh, they're probably still teleporting in. I was very quick about that. Whoopsies. Sorry about that. My bad. You might be across the planet. And you've just got a sprain, so we're not going to worry about it. I can just quick treat that. Get them on their way. Thank you. All the likes. You're the best. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So, I won't leave you to explore my world. I will release you back to your own. And I will go ahead and... Oh, perfect. Alright. So yeah, that'll happen. Morning. Oh, just friends of mine. Morning. Friends I've met on here, actually. Just running around, healing people who have common interests. They play other similar games and such, too. I haven't met any, like, rude people or anything yet. Most people who want to reach out and chat or be nice. Or chat are being nice. I did wear an outfit one time that didn't have any shoes on, and I got a couple weird comments, but... Oh! I was wondering what was in there. I wasn't expecting you. I was waiting for someone to be like, help! Now I'm the guy like, help.
Someone's disturbing my drinking!
You shouldn't have popped out of a pot. Wait, were you drinking in there? Was that just like a giant pot of sake? Or you ruined your own good time. I wasn't gonna do nothing. I know the lead for that campaign was around here somewhere, but...
What a treat. I'm actually getting to drink Heavenfall Crossing's Red Sleeve Special again. Care for a drink, young wanderer?
Have a drink, why not? Now, it is good to note that our character is 16 years old, but it seems that in this ancient time of China, me getting hammered on sake is a fair and normal thing.
Red Sleeve Special was once renowned, and hard to come by in Heavenfall. A shame about the taste these days.
I come from a family of sake brewers, like some of the most
Let me have a
legendary
taste.
sake there is, too.
Is this wine? Or just water?
1 part wine, 9 parts water. So you tell me, young wanderer, is it wine or water?
It's worse.
Is Heavenfall really serving this rubbish?
Red Sleeve Special was once used to welcome guests the world over. How could it not be sweet? But now, Heavenfall Crossing is blacklisted by the court. All that's left is bitterness.
There's only one job left at Incomparable Tavern. If you want it, better hurry.
Please, sir, look at me! I can do the work of 2, no, 3! Just give me a chance!
30 wen? No need. 10 wen will do.
I don't even want money. Just 1 bun, please.
This is too unfair.
Young wanderer, rather than a bandage of kindness, sometimes the clean cut of a cruel blade is the best solution.
Fair. It isn't sake, you're right.
Do you know why the Imperial Court has blacklisted Heavenfall Crossing?
I have heard bits and pieces, but I'll let you fill me in.
The Yellow River twists with uncrossable bends, sending treasures of the world through Heavenfall. There was a time when everyone in Kaifeng knew the fame of the first crossing of the winding Yellow River. And unfortunately, the River Master in charge here refuses to bow to the newly established court. Do you know what this treasure the River Master would rather give to the enemy than to the court is? That's right. When the Imperial Jade Seal is displayed, all armies unite under a single blade. Over a decade ago, the former leader of Dragon Hall managed to defeat tens of thousands of Chiton soldiers with this treasure. If it weren't for the River Master courting disaster, Heavenfall would have never fallen into ruin. with such a priceless treasure.
Steal it first.
I see what they say in Kaifeng is true. You're decisive and bold. I admire that. I'm Jiang Zuo, visiting diplomat from Kaifeng Prefecture.
Greetings.
This mission won't be easy, but with the right allies, young wanderer, you'll have a much better chance. Unfortunately, the Bloodscale Hall doesn't trust me, so I'm afraid I can't join you. But don't worry, I've got a man on the inside. You should meet up with him.
Okay.
This is all hush-hush, young wanderer, so remember the secret code. Dangled bait still needs someone willing to take it. To untie the knot, you need the one who tied it.
Nice. Okay. So I'm sure you've noticed some assets are still popping in, rendering in and such. I've talked about it already. They've already talked about how, I think on the 14th, so 2 more days, we're getting a lot more for customization for our visual settings, like HDDR support, all that stuff. So all the optimization options are coming. I think it looks great and I'm tolerable myself because I've played a lot worse and don't care. Pixel games look beautiful to me, so this is amazing. With such a dynamic world and so many people to talk to, and the fact that other players could be running around, I can understand. Cut them some slack.
Salted fish for sale. One taste and fortune may just turn in your favor.
Know your stars. Joy or sorrow.
Like,
Heaven
all of these
decrees
named
what's
people,
ours.
I could just start conversations with and, you know, probably be their friend and come back and maintain conversations with dynamic ones. And it's so funny. Now it seems like some of them are actually probably going to be needed for this quest. You're the fortune teller. But...
Not bad. You look strong and capable. I'll cut you a good deal. Want to give it a shot?
Dangled bait still needs someone willing to take it.
Dangled bait still needs someone willing to take it.
Huh? What do you mean? We're hiring someone to clean chamber pots at Revelry Hall, not catch fish.
I don't know how I feel about that, but
Pay? With Kaifeng the way it is, who's talking about pay? If you're not up for it, there are plenty lining up to do the job.
plenty of the lighting. Sure. Oh, that must be the 3 o'clock. Yep. Those are daily reset. So I've got some things to do in online mode too. Heck yeah, man. I hope you have a good night. Keep your head above water if it gets busy. Hope everybody goes, everything goes well there too. Appreciate you stopping by and checking things out. Now follow the code to find the real informant. Try. Why are you sighing, Granny? Sigh, who would have thought things would end up like this today? How did it come to this? Haha. Well, you can blame it on heaven, though it seems like heaven is determined that we won't lead better lives. Some are still collecting Tong coins, and others have stopped shipments. Oh, whatever. What's the use complaining? With the river masters... Tong coins are coins made of iron. They are way less valuable than copper coins, and they've been outlawed in the area because pretty much anyone can forge iron coins. So if they start talking about Tong coins, that's why. Again, I'm 250 hours in. I've done so much story, so much exploration, and I've wasted so much time just doing social stuff and walking around and trying to heal people. I still have so much content and so many things to do. Like, there's a reason this is kind of like the only game I've been playing recently. Alright, so now I need to go back
Salted fish for sale.
over here.
One taste and fortune may just turn in your favor.
Only those who are willing will take the bait.
Dangled bait still needs someone willing to take it.
To untie the knot, You need the one who tied it.
It's you?
You? You've got to be kidding.
That's my line.
I would have never believed. You're the one Atsuo chose? All right then. How could I not trust Suo? Like they say, it takes a century's worth of fate to share the same boat. Looks like fate's brought us together again. Just so you know, Heavenfall Crossing isn't an easy place to navigate. You sure you're ready?
I'm sure.
All right then. Meet me at the Salted Fish Stall at Rat Hour tonight. The line is cast. Now, only those willing will take the bait.
Okay. Speaking in code, we found our real informant, and now we've got ourselves set up to go. Get prepared and speak to the informant Irma. Please go to the target. So, Irma. I also just realized, because I'm streaming live, my PlayStation's kind of chugging a little bit. Probably another reason things are popping in. My character's outfit could do myself a little bit more favors, but I have all the fancy tidbits on. I dyed it all really nice and fancy, too. Alright, let's go to Irma.
Ready?
As ready as we're getting. Let's go.
Last chance to sleep in before the storm hits. Keep quiet and follow me.
Yes.
Play cool. Play cool.
Damn this rain. Better hurry home before my wife skins me alive. Hold it. You two. Don't look familiar. River's running muddy today. Which crew you with?
Oh no. Some sort of code words.
Friend in arms. Feet in the mud. Blood scale crossing the river. Rain's coming down hard. Cut us some slack, maybe?
Blood-scaled path, huh? Friends standing together through thick and thin.
Come on, brother. Nobody does the second verse. Ghost Fairy meets the Dragon King. Sorry, how could I have known? River workers, eh? It better get inside before this downpour soaks you through.
Well, at least he knew the code. I would have been useless for that.
Something's off. Heavenfall used to be the pride of the Yellow River. Now it's a ghost town.
Pride of the Yellow River? Ancient history now.
Oh, you've seen how Heavenfall was before?
Yeah, ages ago. So long it feels like another lifetime.
Is that?
The Gong Gong Crane, where the deepest secrets hide, and where we're headed.
Hero's Tomb and an assistant sign. This is like the old telltale sign that I might be going into a combat dungeon-like area. Alright. What do you see, Irma?
That's the gear key to the Gong Gong platform. Take it, but go easy. They're just poor souls caught in the middle.
Yeah, sure. Hello, lads.
Spring never ends.
Oh shit. Shoot at me.
Here.
So I recently raised my world tier, something you do as you go, and I raised it to level 8, and raised my max level to being able to reach level 65, but not all of my gear is on this new tier yet, so as I'm working in the new tier, enemies might seem kind of health spongy and take a little longer to defeat until I can build up a new matching gear set at this tier. But that's the whole point. I'll be doing things for rewards and fighting some bosses later for some chances at that. I didn't feel like I needed to fully optimize my gear to try out the new story, though. Plus, I figured it would be something fun to do with you guys. Oh, we're stealing this thing. I guess put it on this little boat. Oh shit, not too fast. Don't want to use it like a damn wrecking ball. Oh man, I'm getting underground subway flashbacks.
Get on.
Let's go.
Not bad at all. This rain.
So it's like a
Heaven's
Chinese
washing
Dark
your
Souls
blade
if
clean.
quests were more dynamic and people actually talk to you.
Is washing my blade?
Or Elden Ring, even better. Chinese Elden Ring.
Jungle life leaves stains that don't wash out easy. Takes a good storm to wash away blood. Doesn't it? We're here. Open this floodgate first.
That's a floodgate? I think that's just a boat gate, bro. That's not still stopping any water. Oh shit. What's up, lads?
Someone's gonna die wet. Someone is disturbing my drinking.
Flowers never fade.
On the test. That's the one I wanted. Because it's pretty. Alright. Oh, alright. How am I supposed to get up there then? I'm gonna have to go around, climb on stuff because. Yeah. I can't double jump right now. Oh, defeat the guard. How did I know? Trigger the stone slab with weight to make the water dragon's route waterfall. Use Tai Chi to change the trajectory of the water to up. Okay. So, I'm dead. Now you're dead. Combat is extremely satisfying. You can personally adjust the parry assist too. There is no parry assist in online mode. I'd let it exist in solo mode because it can be kind of helpful, and it just feels really nice to see those like time slows and get the time window to do it. It just looks really freaking cool. Alright, so we sprouted water. Ow, shit. I need to use Tai Chi though, shit. I don't have Tai Chi equipped right now. 1 second. So I slotted out Tai Chi for a little while. Nice. That's cool. Ow.
It's open. Come aboard.
Still getting one shot. That's pretty cool. I'm sure we'll have other instances of it where we get to use it for puzzle solving that don't look so weird. That was pretty cool. This was probably how I was supposed to get over there. Looking around for chests. Maybe I was just supposed to parkour over the roof then, because I don't know how to get back over. Let's go, buddy.
How did the mighty Heavenfall crossing fall so far?
2 years back, Heavenfall tried to make it stand, but Heaven took its livelihood and broke its back. Those left behind, on their knees, begging for scraps.
Heaven isn't so just.
Justice. Justice isn't handed down from on high. You've got to take it your...
Alright. So I'm sure it'll be very similar. We need to find a water spout. Tai Chi, water bend, the water to the water wheel, and lower this gate. Eventually I want to 100% the areas. Cough, crazy thought. Cough. So I am trying to be thorough, and I look for chests and little things that might boost my stats, but you know, just like anyone is when you play any kind of game like this, you want to try to find everything, but you don't have to in the first run. Alright, it's gonna be a bit more of a combat area.
Perfect timing. Old grudges and new. We'll settle them all. Let's kill them and be done with it. Brother, we got trouble.
Yeah, you don't got nothing. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, nope. The jig's up. Open combat.
Brother,
There we go.
We got one trouble for me. That's what you get.
That's fine. Gonna apply some poison to you. Release the umbrella. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so I'm wondering, we got like crane mechanics up there. I also, oh, I know, I need to get the box out of the way so I can Tai Chi the water over to that water panel. So before we even try to do that, let's go ahead and move this thing. I can see it already. Alright. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. And I think that's about as much as that as I can sing. Alright. Out of the way, I think. Prepare the Tai Chi. Whoa. Yeah. That is so cool. I love it.
Gates open. Come aboard.
I think any Avatar fan is gonna love that. Like this animation and feature so much. As much as I do, probably. I'd like to see some more techniques that revolve around, like, maybe, for lack of a better term, like bending water around you and like whipping or attacking enemies with it. Right now, we already have this really cool, like, my heal, when I do an AoE heal with my fan, is a really cool water doppelganger that, if you notice, like, sits there and does the spin, does the dance, and that's what's actually pulsing out the heals, which I really like, that it's like a water clone. So I'd like to see some more water style stuff. Though if I had my way and I got like the rarest cosmetic drop thing in the game, I would be altering how that looked probably, but still very happy with it in the meantime. Got like a love-hate relationship with water, I guess. Alright, need to get back over to him. Don't really feel like swimming. So we'll just be cheeky and jump across that way. Oh no!
He has the key. Huh.
To settle a score for an old friend.
Settle a score? Why help me?
Well, who says you're not the one helping me?
Fair. Mutual benefit, we'll call it.
Get moving. Any slower and you'll waste this perfect rain. Hold them off and meet me at the base of Gongon platform.
He's right, like, fighting in the rain would be a huge strategic advantage against the enemy. Especially, I think, my character design. I have this huge hat, protected against the rain, and my awesome umbrella. You know, we're prepared to fight in the rain, whereas they are not. Let's go.
On guard.
Also, I'm a witch.
On guard. That's stabbing my drinking.
Spring never ends.
Hello.
The Yellow River isn't so easy to cross.
Ruh-roh.
Come on.
Hi. Shit. Sorry, honey. I parry really well. I try to not need the parry assist. I try to still get the timing, so... Because the parry assist doesn't always, like, show up. If you don't have the endurance for it, it won't be there. Settle down. Oh, that's not settling down. Put me down. Get a time window to apply poison. Oh, there it is. Apply some poison. Hit you with that. Switch to my fan. What's that? Don't do that. Don't like that. Whoa. Oh. Extend my dodge window. There we go.
Spring never ends.
Nice. Well fought.
Joy never dies.
There you go, buddy. Door doesn't budge. I mean, it doesn't open from this side. Let's see. Might actually be missing something here. Into the crane base via the floodgate. I don't want to just jump down in the water, though. It looks like that might be what I have to do. Via the floodgate does seem to be kind of just pointing down there. Alright. Yep.
Nice moves. Let's split up.
Nice moves.
Tricky little contraption. Let me figure this out. Dive down and mark the Imperial Jade seal underwater.
So that's why nobody found it. Hidden right under the Yellow River.
Take this. Open it when you get there. An old friend will help. My friend's not the social type. Doesn't like strangers. If you trust me, just leave after opening it.
Oh, that sounds ominous as hell, brother.
Underwater?
In the clouds, under the earth, in the river depths. Where don't I have old friends? Get going now.
Okay. Going up here first. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Call old friends. Here we go. Absolutely not. Oh, I don't. Oh, I feel like I gotta go back through the tunnel. Oh, now is not the time. Yo, I'm like stuck over here in an invisible wall. No. Alright, surface up. Dive down. I'm not the best at underwater, just scenarios in video games, so when it comes to handling the controls and not getting claustrophobic and turned around, I am the worst. It's really because I just don't like underwater stuff, and I'm pretty sure anyone here knows that. It's like a love-hate relationship with underwater segments of video games. Because Subnautica is one of my favorite games, so that's a whole bit of unpacking to do. Whew, we're back.
I knew he's... Forget it. Let's get the Gogong crane to work and haul up the Imperial Jade Seal.
So he dipped, but we're still going to make this work. Wait, then why did he have us call the creature then if he was just gonna... Oh no. I feel like we just got duped. Nobody. Nice. It's worth it. I think you'll find the story modes and all the cool adventures you can go on to be very, very enjoyable. Then if you get into other things, like all the little social aspects, you know, that too. But if you can enjoy a Dark Souls like dungeon or an Elden Ring dungeon, I think you can get behind at least a few of the faucets this game has to offer. This door will open. Might trigger a cutscene though. No, I need to go up there, so will this open? I think it just opens the door back to where I was. Shortcut unlocked. Yes. So now I need to get up there, which means yeah. Yeah.
Brothers, we got trouble.
Nah, you're good. No trouble. No trouble. And I'll try to go over all the different currencies and like things too, because when I get back to online mode, I'm going to be doing my own upkeep. So try to talk about everything I'm doing. Because we did hit that 3 o'clock, at least my time, and that is when reset is, so got some stuff to be doing. Whew. This quest is cool, man. Definitely giving me like the painted lady, like Lady of the Mist vibes, whatever I'm doing to help this place. So I think the one guy definitely tricked us. He might have something to do with this. Yeah. There's just a couple things that reset daily and things that reset weekly, and then there's just other certain timers that are just like globally. Like right now, if I look at what level my character is, solo mode is at level 8. We can't raise solo mode for 9 days. That's not just me, that's everybody. So for 9 days, we're all at this tier, we get to do stuff, which it hasn't felt like gatekeeping and like, I'm like, man, I can't do stuff for 9 days. There's so much to do. It's actually been nice because it's forced me to go explore and realize how much other stuff there is to do besides just raise my stat numbers, which is just a number on the screen, which is nothing compared to the adventures and stories I've been part of. And just looking across, I can see the golden trees in that direction. I can see the giant statue in that direction, and the tower even further behind it. It's a huge open world. It's definitely one of those, if you see it, you can go there kind of things. Or fly there. But yeah, this quest would have been at World Tier 3 if I was only at World Tier 3 kind of thing. Maybe. Some of them are at higher level and you have to be at certain tiers, but you know what I mean. It grows with you to make sure that what you're doing still feels like a challenge and fun. Anyway, where am I at? There we are. That looks like where I need to go. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Hoist! Hoist!
Stop him!
Get up there now!
Don't die! Keep up, everyone!
Mother, I'm scared.
What is that sound?
Oh.
Impossible!
One must come to take the bait. The past. Oh. I don't like any of it. Oh, worst case scenario. There we go. This is some Journey to the West. Oh, no, it's much bigger than that. Oh, I don't like it. It's so cool.
The chief! It is the chief! The chief's back!
The River Master has returned.
Damn you, old man!
Hello, River Master. Oh, Alright. Dodge, dodge, big dodge.
Raging wave!
Oh! I don't know what to do about that. How do I fight this thing? Very carefully. No target lockup. Just shooting that?
Water of death!
Oh, that'll do it.
Joy never dies.
From the heavens above!
Oh, crap.
Water of death!
Spring never ends.
Holy crap. Oh, yeah. Bust up. I was trying to get up.
Water of death! Raging wave! From the heavens above!
Spring never ends.
Water of death!
There's definitely got to be a phase 2 without the fish. That was the gimmick round 1, right? Yeah, because he's got a weapon. There ain't no way we're not going to have to parry that thing. Yeah, he's pissed about the fish now. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty freaking cool, man. Let's go.
From the sky!
in place. Holy shit.
Must not hesitate.
From the side!
Yeah, I have a feeling I do not want that attack to hit me. Holy crap. The parry game is strong.
Flowers never fade.
God. No! Oh, cool. Thank you. Back off. I recognize that dagger.
The fish is finally on the hook.
Years apart, and you still can't let go? You won't kill me. Because she wouldn't want you to. Chief Jew used to say, some kneel so others can stand. Some die so those who come after can live. You.
Cut the chatter.
The River Master has to die. I thought you understood her better.
Waters are still too rough. Better come home.
I'm not super familiar with a lot of Chinese lore and legend, so some of these side stories go a little over my head as far as like the bigger picture, but being a part of them and being involved with them like in the moment is so beautiful and so cool. This game is awesome. You meet some really cool people, like him, Feng Yi, the River Master. Super cool. Alright. Get these done real quick. Talk to him. Ask about revenge. Nice. So he's just someone we can talk to now.
Some kneel so that others may stand. Some die so that those after them may live. But sometimes, even standing tall is wrong.
Aren't you afraid that...
That Heavenfall will share the fate of Heaven's Peer? Afraid? Of course I am. But even being careful as your Aunt Han won't save you when fate comes knocking. My young friend, better to live free and leave no regrets in the Jianghu than be pushed around. The Yellow River has always listened to one ruler, the River Master.
Leave for now. Because, I mean, I'm sure I could continue talking to him and probably fill in a lot of leads for a side quest. Not exactly what I'm doing right now. And I will be back in this area because I will probably be refighting him. And it looks like the marker to do so is right over here somewhere. So, that's awesome. That is something, again, you can do if I wanted to. I could engage in a rematch with him and earn chests and gear and such. But for now, I'm going to continue exploring the new area. Get all this exploration XP. I heard a kitty cat. I hear you. Where are you? Trying to find you. Aha! All of the cats in the game are individually named, and I have on a quest to pet them all, of course. Meow meow. Oh yeah, and you haven't met the great Meow Meow himself yet. The great priest Meow Meow. There's one in both regions, but we report to them too. Nice. Raised my elegance by one. And got some more exploration. Alrighty. Now that 3 o'clock rollover did happen, I have some things I want to do in online mode as well. There's another chest staring at me in the face though, so I can't just leave while that's there. I think I need to go inside from above and drop down though. It's a bit easier now that I can double jump. The sound of another cat in here, or maybe down below. Oh, right. I think it was the same one above. Huh. Sweet. Alright. Let's go ahead and head into our menu and check on all the things I need to check on real quick. Battle Pass, probably got some more challenges done. Go ahead and just claim that. And then develop our Divine Craft level up. Divine Craft Fire can level up. Gives us access to better fire in general. And then also, during this effect, consecutive fire attacks will trigger an additional explosion. That's pretty awesome. So if I use Divine Craft Fire instead of Divine Craft Poison, it'll get an extra burst in there, which could be pretty nice. And Divine Craft Fire is something I can use a lot of because I come across embers and fire things a lot to fuel that. It's telling me to check out my profession, but that's because it wants me to upgrade Scholar. I'm not upgrading Scholar at the moment because I'm kind of just focusing on being a healer. Oh, Jiangwu errands and things for the sec. That's what we can do. But I want to get this stone real quick. These Foundry Stones are a thing you can teleport between later on, and you get some good exploration XP. I want to probably head to the roof
there's this oddity that it's pointing out. It's probably on the roof up here. It's probably a sparrow's nest. Oh, hello. Sorry, had to stop to pet my kitty cat. She just jumped up on my knee, so she's standing up with her little feet on my knee right now. Hi, sweetie. It is indeed. Swallow's nest, not a sparrow nest. The fool. Alright, there's another chest over here, though.
Keep an eye out! Don't let anyone from the Green Jow Hall sneak in!
Sorry, sir.
When are we gonna see a real fight around here?
That's enough! Be glad you've got half a belly of food.
Oh, I thought he was about to call me out for stealing. I was like, I thought that was an exploration chest. I'm sorry. Unlock. I do not have that key. What kind of key is that? The Bloodscale Hall secret key. I'll have to keep an eye out for that, and if I find it, come back here. This is a very specific place. Where am I? Okay, not too bad. Right near the Bloodscale Hall. Teleport marker. So if I find the Bloodscale Hall key, should be pretty easy to remember to come back here. Alright. See, so that was another really cool thing I can do with some of my time here. Campaigns and side quests are very involved and very pretty. So we've done some healing, we've done some side quests. Let's go be a social butterfly for a second and get my daily challenges with that done. Go to my Jangwoo errands, do my sex. Now, in addition to healing people and doing like plague villages and stuff that's healing related for the Silver Needle, everybody can do just their daily social errands for their sect. Now, my weekly reputation for the week is maxed out, so it won't give me any more rep that way, but it will still count as merit for my this medical Silver Needle sect that I'm in. So we're gonna leave receive a like from a patient through healing. I like that one. Aid beggars. I like that one. I don't really do scholar stuff, so I'm going to trade this one. Play over 60 notes during a musical performance. I am not good at that. Group cultivation. I can do that. Join 3 duo poses. Can do that. Take a group photo. Not really going to do that. Drink once a day. Increasing drunkenness value. We can do that. I'll show you an easy way to take care of that, actually. And then for my last one, receive others' giveaway through begging. Play over 60 notes. Let's see. We will probably help wanderers through a signpost. We'll see if we can find a cool place for a cool signpost at some point. Now, I have to use the restroom, so before I just go AFK for no reason to take a break, I'm going to go ahead and set myself up to take care of one of those challenges. I am going to put myself in online mode. And it's just as easy as this. A quick little click, a couple seconds of loading, and we will have gone from solo story mode into massive multiplayer online mode. Fleet Hoof, yes. Sometimes it likes to put me in the Velvet Shade Temple when I go into online mode. And the music you're hearing is a player playing their harp right now. Pretty cool, huh? I just gotta figure out how to get the hell out of here. There we go. Nice. We're gonna give them a like. Because I think we all like this song. Hey. We are going to slowly make our way out of the bathhouse. We are in the city of Kaifeng right now. It's a beautiful place, so I'm not just going to completely dip. I'm just trying to get a little more, maybe over here. And yeah, you got to let the graphics render and catch up in a place like this. Totally understandable. The city is bustling. huge NPCs everywhere that you can fully interact with, steal from, have conversations with, plus all the players running around doing silly stuff with their emotes and speedy mounts and stuff. Lots of cool things. Being like me, just, you know what, I feel like being over there. The city is beautiful. Oh shoot. Yoinked you to the ground. This world is treacherous. Only explore after gaining more experience. I must have flown over a combat something. Like a mission where it didn't want me just being like, it's like a no-fly zone. That's fair. Let's see. Good place to show off the city though. Oh, I got a message from somebody. Check on that. Do, 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 do. There's awesome mounts in the game besides like the speedy run one. Like my horse is pretty cool looking. Hi, there you are. Gosh, the place is awesome. Alright, now I'm gonna head over to the other region and do a like purify the land, where we kind of just cultivate. It's like the same thing as doing Tai Chi in the park. And I'm not gonna ride you all the way there, because we are going all the way up here. I'm gonna go to this teleport stone because it's very close. We might see some potential patients on the way. This is a very social area. Like I said, this is where I hang out the most when I want to be a doctor, because people come here for the daily challenges, the social stuff, all kinds of reasons. So, let's actually let the horse frolic over here. There you go, buddy. Go enjoy yourself. I'm going this way. AFK people, nobody's sick. They have a certain body posture too sometimes when they're sick, depending on what's wrong with them. So even without going into like focused hearing and listening and doing the scan, I can kind of tell when I'm approaching someone who might be sick. I just go into the focus healing to one, confirm, and then actually interact with the healing interface. Alright. Everybody seems fine. Alright. Join that group cultivation. I'll go over into the circle. Join the blessed land. You're gonna see a bunch of people start to appear. Okay. Energy transfer is the blessed one. So if we do energy transfer in a group, we will gain progress on this a lot faster. So you can do other stuff that changes every day, but today is energy transfer. So let's just join somebody's energy transfer. These ladies seem to have something going on. Join. So now we'll all sit here in a line and do this. It can be kind of just a neat way to come be passively social with people. But instead of just sitting here and talking the whole time, I am going to take advantage of the moment to use the restroom. So, yay, you're back.
Awesome. As I return, I see that we did complete that event. I'm going to go ahead and exit myself. Sorry, friend. And that takes care of that challenge for the day, though. So, as we can see, if we go just, say, looked at my sect, let's look at my status. Number 16, merit ranking is 5893. Now, I don't see myself jumping up from just this, but we might. We've only got to cross 6200, but they've also got their dailies, so they'll be going up soon, too. If we go turn in some of our errands, we can check our status again, and we'll notice that it's gone up. So let's do the rest of our errands, as well as maybe heal some patients. Dude, excuse me. Didn't mean to cough in your ear. Maybe I'm the sick one who needs healing. There's a fun thing. As a doctor, even if I'm like one of the best doctors, I can't heal myself. So I'm going to offer to heal them, though since they're playing their instrument, probably won't be able to. Yep, there it is. Hello, sir. Remember, not everybody is as AFK as they seem. Some people are just looking through their menus, checking their things. There's so many different things to check that this will pop through on their screen and they'll see it, and I can maybe get a heal out of it. Maybe some more legs. Probably also going to try to heal them. They seem to be AFK, though. Oh, I got a message. That's right. How's my day going? Not too bad. Streaming at the moment. I'm going to let them know. There we go. I'm just going to say that we're not too bad. We're streaming at the moment to show off where winds meet. That's exactly what we're doing. Who else is... I got a private message in here somewhere. It's probably someone thanking me for healing, so I'm just going to scroll through this until it disappears. Yeah, it's just someone who was thanking me for healing at one point. Friends, I just go ahead and add any people who asked to be my friend on this game because it's probably somebody I've healed, and they might want healing again. And anybody who asks for heals, I'm going to go ahead and give them to them. Because some of the sicknesses are a little harder to get rid of. Unless you have a seasoned doctor or, you know, another player who's put effort into becoming good at it. It's a little harder to do. So, some of the other challenges that we want to get rid of. This isn't one of them. This is just something you should do every day. Come toss coins in the mountain. Now, the way you get the toss coin emote in the first place is by talking to Mr. Lee here. Get the coin toss from him. And then it is used in a couple of challenges. One, to both assist people that are begging, and then to also go get the beg emote to beg yourself and have people toss coins at you. This is really just for the sake of getting the challenge done. It does give you a tiny bit of the half coins, but it's not like a big deal. Oh, you stream? What's your channel? Well, I'll have to let them know. It is A1B3L, which if you didn't know, guys, that's Abel. A-I-B-E-L, Abel Knox. It's a weird way to spell it. Kind of derivative of my PlayStation gamertag, but Abel Knox. On YouTube, I should probably mention, because I don't stream on Twitch, just here. Yeah. So, other challenges that we have listed. Going back to our sects, to our Changwu errands, we have help people. Oh, I need to receive a like from a patient through healing. We can do that easy. Join duo poses, drink once a day.
lots of stuff we can get done right here. So if we see a player begging, we will, of course, toss coins at them. But if there's nobody here begging, I know a place where we can get that taken care of. For now, they seem to have died. For now, let's look for someone with alcohol poisoning. Oh. Alright. If you want to drink once a day without getting alcohol poisoning yourself, or just to get that challenge done, an easy way to do it is, what's up? Good to have you in the stream, man. This is a friend I've met actually playing this game recently, so lots of cool social stuff can go on. But the pitch pot challenge is something you can do. You can even matchmake for it. A lot of people will go ahead and probably be matchmaking for it. If you just play a round of this, your character takes a drink before the game starts, so that counts as a drink and you can get that challenge done. Another easy way to do it is if you come over here, talk to Mr. Howe. Mr. Howe sells really nice wines with a small chance of giving you an extra reward. They're expensive, but then you can also drink those wines to drink alcohol once a day. The thing is with that, you might get alcohol poisoning and indigestion, or both, because he's got the good stuff. But a quick game of pitch pot will do it too. Now, I'm not gonna lie, doing the pitch pot challenge on PlayStation is like impossible. I'm not gonna win this minigame. But it is a quick way to get a free drink and have fun with somebody. The objective is to keep your stick in the circle and throw the stick. Now that may have gone well, but that was the easy round. This will make you feel like you're actually inebriated, man. Miss. Left stick came out for a second. Yeah, if you're not cross-eyed, you will become, as your eyes drift apart, you're going in opposite directions. Ah! And I don't know if other people are just really good at it, or if, like, on PC, it's just asking them to use, like, up, down, left, right, and their mouse, and so they're really good at that, obviously. Or what, but some people can do, like, the combo the whole time. You get, like, a score of 500, and I bow to you, Strauss Game Master. Like, look at his score. He's already at 120. I could not imagine. Get back over here. See what I mean? My eyeballs. Feels like a chameleon. Ah! Whee! I don't even know where I'm going. Started reading the comment. Yeah. Gotta use both keyboard and mouse in 2 different circles. Oh, see, I imagine it's somehow kind of easier than this though, because like we don't use our analog sticks like this. Like right controls camera, left controls movement, of course. So it's trying to get your left one to like be placed specifically is just weird, and then getting it to get along with your right stick. Ah! Even though they're 2 different shapes and 2 different colors, technically, your brain does not assign them. You're just like, I can't do this. There's probably a colorblind mode I could activate that would make this a bit easier. Because if these are supposed to be 2 very different colors, and they're just not to me, I might be more colorblind than I think. Look at that! 670, combo of 15. I praised them. If they weren't in like a different server and disappeared immediately, I'd be over here clapping and praising, giving them a like. That was awesome. But, as you can see, that took care of our Jingwu errand for Share the Sorrow of Ages and taking a drink. And I've never come out of that with alcohol poisoning myself, so I'm pretty sure all the people who get alcohol poisoning over here go to drinking Master Zhao's good stuff. Master Hao, not Zhao. What's up? And if you need to do the beg emote to receive coin, you have to do just that. The beg emote, not begging. I see a lot of players using begging instead of beg. Come over here, you grab beg, and then you gotta grab a rice bowl so you can receive coin. And you can take care of that challenge really easy too. This is his super expensive alcohol. I don't really buy all 5 of each a day. He has a daily stock of 5. I'll buy like 1 of each. I don't drink them. It's just to see if I get that special reward it mentions. Which I'm pretty sure is just random piece of rare ill-gotten wealth from the black market. So, we'll see. Maybe one day.
But I don't want to burn through all my coin, because it's like 10,000 coins a piece, 40,000 coins. You know, I have a lot of coin, but it'll go down faster than you think doing stuff like that. Alright, a lot of players. Just a quick glance overhead. Anybody sick? Yes, this poor person is sick. Though they might be 2 AFK. Oh, they got Spellbound 4, though. Get rid of that for you. Oh, they're gonna let me do it. Sweet. So this isn't one I'm actually gonna quick heal, because I don't know if I can just Budapalm Spellbound 4 out of somebody. So we're gonna do the start treatment, but this is why I've also built up a really good healing deck. I can handle it pretty quick. Attack phase. I probably didn't even need the key boost. The fight's not going to go on that long, but hey. And there you are, sir. So that's what healing can look like for a player as well. Spellbound 4 is, I guess, one of the higher ones, so I didn't want to just try to quick heal it. I might have been able to, though. But that takes care of another set of Jangwoo Aaron. Return the favor. Because I'm Silver Needle, I charge 5 likes per heal. Even if they don't give me a like, I'm getting my likes. So. Boom. And that's how we do that. Alright, that's another Aaron taken care of. What's another one in there? Let's see. We were just looking, but, you know. I know one is to giveaway coin, and one is with a signpost. I could do the giveaway coin. I can probably also help people just by, like, doing the beg myself. I have been not having my character beg, not because I'm above it, but just because there's alternatives. But we might just do the beg and help somebody else get that part done. So if you can't find people here doing the beg emote, sometimes you can by the fountain, because this is where people get, you know, the coin toss, and then you buy beg from him. But a good place, otherwise, is if you go east from here, just down the way. It's always a little higher. You go east. It's following this river. I'm going to land on this cliffside so I can go a little further. You see over there? There's that little island with the 2 bridges and that tree. That's a great place. It's actually on the map indicated as a begging spot. So I go there. And the game is just beautiful. So even in MMO mode where I'm just, you know, wandering around, not like wasting time in that sense, but, you know, just wandering around wasting time. You can just look at stuff. Well. The game is beautiful. Holy cow. Okay. So someone's going to be going ham on their instrument. I'm going to teach everybody something. If you want to not hear other instruments, say somebody's just wailing on theirs, pull out your own instrument and then play so loudly they leave. No, I'm kidding. Pull out your own instrument, click stick, free play, whatever. But when you're in your own instruments... Oh yeah, this is what it looks like, by the way. These people are talented. But you can go to your options in here and listen to others' performance. Do not listen to. And that will make quiet. So, for the sake of the stream, not because I don't want to listen to people, I will just turn off performances. Plus, they might be jamming on something copyright, and I don't want to get us in trouble, right? So,
Young master,
I will walk up to musical performances and still give them a like. Because... kind of douchebag to know. Alright, so this is something I do a lot. See how they're using the emote where they're moving? That's begging, not beg. So I'm going to send them a message that says, use beg, not begging, because that won't work.
Young master.
Oh, I don't know why I sent it twice, but... someone needs a doctor. So if someone has gone to that recommended healer menu and seen my name and asked for healing, so that's another way it can happen. Sometimes they'll just ask to come to my world, but because I was in an online and they were in a solo, they probably just invited me to their instance because it's a little easier that way. So, yep. Hello. I'll happily heal you. Just an internal head injury, so I can just, you know, tap you on the head. Don't move now. There is a little bit of a problem where once they confirm if either of you move, it won't actually go through. And then like you have to wait for them once they're standing in the perfect position. Send the request again, and the game won't have to like adjust you. It'll have a much easier time going through. So I'm just gonna tap them real quick. Tap. There you are. Perfect. Thank you for the opportunity to heal you. I will now Mary Poppins away. Oh no, I'm trapped in walls, I can't go away. Either way. Leave core. And away! This is a day in the life and where the winds meet for me.
Good day, young
Continue.
master.
Oh, gosh. Okay, tons of people here begging now. Oh, shit. I just hit an NPC and I did not mean to. I was trying to hit triangle to open my menu so I could throw coins. Ah! I've got to do it 3 times for this challenge, so... And you gotta have, like, players worthy to receive it. You gotta get to, like, land in their bowl. So... There you go. Valor above gold gets that challenge done for me. Now, if I want to, this is a very easy spot, of course, that once you purchase the beg emote, if you want to just come over here, sit down, do beg, people will be throwing coins, you'll get it done. Very quick. That's 2 of your Jengwu errands very easily done, simply because players come here to do this. And even if you're wearing super fancy outfits and you think your character is above begging, who cares? Everyone gets on their knees and gets some coin every now and then just because it's just easy merit. So, that takes care of those. Now I need to initiate or join duo poses 3 times. Well, this isn't bad either, especially in social areas. You can just look for other people doing duo poses, or you can invite people to them. People are more than willing to do them usually because they have a challenge to. So I'm just going to throw this in this general direction. Dual cultivation. Probably won't be long before someone sits down with me, and yeah. Maybe not. We have other options. Most people are focused on the coin toss here, so what I can do... Oh. Wrong person. They're busy sleeping on the ground. Fine. Everyone in CS2 focused on the beg and... Oh wait. You doing dual cultivation? No, you're just meditating. I can't join you. What a troll.
Young master, may you be well.
Alright. We shall simply head back to the area I like to hang out anyway. Oh. We, got what we needed from over here. I call that place Beggar Island. That is just a really quick place to get that part done. Well, thank you. They've sent a gift and raised our, friendship level between our characters. I'll have to make sure I do the same back when I acquire some good gift stuff. I think I sent everything I had to Kane just because we were trying to get all the stuff we could out of like raising our friendship. Because you raise your friendship, you get higher tier access to the friendship shop. Our characters are also, like I said, master, disciple, they're partners. They're going to be like sworn cohorts. All the social things you can do between characters, me and Kane are just going to have our characters do between them so we can get access to all the cool little shops.
So now I come back over here, people hanging out, almost always willing to do some emotes. Oh shoot. Elegant posture. Oh, well, I think just me attempting to do it was enough. Automatically went to my battle pass because I hit start. Well, either way. Also, doing your quick Jengwu errands will get you battle pass XP. So, do that. Pretty worth it. The material returns are pretty cool. Little surprise chest here and there. Sec. Jengwu errands. That's all 6 Jengwu errands done really, really quick. And even though I was at max weekly reputation gain up here, didn't matter. Can't gain more. We still raised our status with it. I'm number 12 now. Versus where I was 16 before I started that. Because that alone raised me up about 600. About, give or take, depending on how much merit you're getting from your challenges. So that's a great daily boost to it. But so long as everybody in the list is doing that, that's not really going to keep you ahead on the list. Because let's say Abaddon gets on and does her list of things, well then, guess what? We're right back where we were. So we'll continue to do healer-like things, like walk around and randomly heal people, and maybe go do more rounds of Plague Town. Heart of Healing is what that's called. Or maybe even go up to the top of the mountain where people get struck by lightning and try to heal them there. Try not to get struck by lightning ourselves. It's happened. I was like, well, I didn't get directly hit. The guy next to me got struck. But it hit so close that my character had broken bone, physique, crippled physique tier 1, and it gave me a stroke. And I had to have Kane go through some healing and fix me up. It's pretty great. Alright. Worked before, did they change it? I don't know. I was here, like, as soon as it released the console, and I found that Jengwu errand list very early in my, like, list of things I was doing to earn stuff. Because you wanna know how I really learned to play this game? Because all the menus were very confusing to me at first. The way I got around and figure out what I wanted to do is because I knew in my head, like, what I wanted my character to look like. So at first, I went to my appearance, and like I was like, man, I really want that hat. How do I get that hat? And that hat was like, oh, you got to buy it from the shop, the Sectless shop, Exchange and Sectless shop. You see it at the bottom. And so you can get details on anything in here and for aesthetics. So if I were to come down here and be like, man, I really wish I could have this dragon head. How do I get it? You can just press square. It'll show you how you obtain it. Oh, it's a chance to drop out of the aesthetic chests from fighting this boss. Cool. So even if you don't know how to get to what you're looking for, you can kind of figure it out anyway. Oh, I really love this pot on my head. Kaifeng Oddity Collection. Obtain. Okay, so that's obtained through the collection here. So I was mostly like reverse engineering how to play the game by looking at different outfits and being like, man, how do I get that? So like say like there's like this one was really cool and I was like, man, how do you get that? Well of Heaven sect shop, obtain. It would take me here and I'd be looking at it and I'd be like, okay, cool, I am now in a sect shop. And I could like come check the currencies. How do I obtain this currency? More, obtained from completing sect commands. Clicked, sect commands, brought you here. And I'm like, okay, this is how I get that currency to buy that aesthetic item that I thought looked really cool. And that's honestly how I discovered most of the things I discovered once I left solo mode and was trying to do more of the online features for just extra stuff, was just reverse where do I go through the aesthetics menu. And they'll let you preview everything. If you don't have the ability to actually equip it when you back out, it'll take it off. So that's how I was literally doing most stuff. Or like say profession, I was trying to become a better healer, upgrade, I need career books to do it. Okay, cool. Click on the career book. More from the season shop. Takes me to the shop. I didn't know how to get to a lot of these places, like, the right way. Like, how to just go directly to them at first. I mostly had to get to them. I was like, man, I knew I got it because I wanted that one hat, and that one hat took me to that shop that one time. And I had to figure it out that way because I was playing the game by myself, and it was fresh on console, so nobody knew how to do anything. It wasn't posting shit online because it's very Chinese, and people weren't playing it and making articles about it. And I did figure everything out, and now I can very easily go through everything, and I can go, oh, the UI is not as crazy as I thought it was at first. I'm just an idiot and didn't know how to do anything, but it's pretty explained in there. Alright, just taking a quick peek before we go off to do something. I just noticed she was hunched over, definitely sick. Has a sprain, not too bad. Probably just flick that away should they not be AFK. Probably AFK. What's really cool too is outfits have bases, but we can dye them. It opens a color palette to very much be able to change everything you want to. So I chose all the colors for this by making certain shades of yellow. I was able to make the gold look to match some of my other stuff. So everybody else can also have similar outfits, but very unique to themselves. And I think it's really cool to see people's like unique dyes. Because you know these outfits aren't these color by default. So you're like, man, they chose for it to be that color. It's just a cool artistic decision to see everywhere. As well as people playing music. You can just be a fashionista. You can go around and steal NPCs' horses and sell them to the horse merchant, and that can be all you do on here is be a full-time horse thief. But there's a lot of options. Alright, we were just wandering around now. I was doing the bit where I look for patients. Finished our Jiangwu errands. Let's go explore more of the Kaifeng area, but first let's trade in what we got. We're gonna need to go to solo mode anyway to do some of that. So to solo mode we go. Perfect. And then now that we're in solo mode, I want to check on Miao Miao Temple in Kaifeng, and the Miao Miao Temple in the first region, as well as the oddity collectors, and see what I can turn in with them. So the temple here has a teleporter right next to it. So I'm just gonna go there, and you get to meet Miao Miao, the coolest NPC in the whole game. Oh, Miao Miao! Oh, hello. This is Miao Miao. He is awesome. Right. Miao Miao shop. You're out of those. Go ahead and... Ooh, I need more of these. Get the wiggling fish. It's a true sign of our friendship. I need to get another Miao Miao challenge done in this area, and I'll be back. Yes, I know I've seen all of you guys. I know I love y'all. I have pet you guys like 1,000,000 times, though. And it doesn't do anything else anymore, so... and then... Miao Miao shop in the Kaifeng region is actually in the underground market. Just another really cool place. The Ghost Light Market under Kaifeng. Again, it's like Chinese Elden Ring if instead of the world was like awkwardly ghosty, and even though people live in it, they're like dead and alive. No, this place is just very alive. And like on the top, on the bottom. The place is beautiful. Like just one of my favorite places. There's like an in-game camera spot up there too. Ooh, because they know how pretty it is. Sorry, activated my lightless run. Ooh. Ah! Sorry. Look at this. Look at this underground area. And if you're wondering if I can do my fly thing down here, yes, I can. There's not very many limitations in this game. Just I don't want to, of course. A little bit harder to control. Now they prefer you wear a mask down here, If you actually go into the market itself, they'll warn you about that. But I'm not actually going into the market. I'm just going to visit the other Meow Meow Temple Priest. He's a different Meow Meow, for sure, but a Meow Meow nonetheless. Hello. I've got 30 for over here. You've got one of these for 40, so I do want to save up 40 and exchange that with you. Then I want to save up another 15. Probably get that cool backdrop. I want to get another set of wiggling fish, just because they're signs of our friendship. But another 40 for that turtle shell on the back. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kami House. Kami House forever. I gotta get the turtle shell. Thank you, Meow Meow. I just had to come say hello and show everybody your cool underground market area. Because it's freaking awesome. So there's a lot of side quests and things that I have not done down here. I've been kidnapped and dragged down here because someone was going to try to sell me, but I escaped that situation.
Shut up. Are you here to find treasure or trouble?
And I've also come down here for other things like Meow Meow, but still kind of left a little unexplored. Like, that's a whole technique. That's a lost chapter side story. That could be really cool. Like, there's so much content. Like, I've got side chapters and side stories all over the place still in the Kaifeng region. I've really only done a lot over here. I got it all the way up to get a different form of the flight that I have. Because that can look different. I'll have to show you one that you do with the spear. I think it looks so cool. I'm just going to go to a random place. You see me do, like, the floaty, I throw my, like, just self around and fly. I think the spear one is, like, the most impressive. Abilities, no, is it abilities or talents? Abilities, mystic skills, movement, there we go. So, Wind Rider is what I use. I had to get up to, like, 9,000 exploration rank in a region to be able to do this. But an earlier one you can get at, like, the 4,000 mark is Meteor Flight with a spear. I think it gets you higher up faster anyway, and can be just as usable. I only use the other one because it's kind of a flex that I got my exploration that high, because this is just dope. Like, I'm sorry, that just looks freaking awesome. Throwing the spear and essentially, like, riding it, catching up to it, like, it gives me very Wukong, or a certain general from a certain anime vibes. And I'm not gonna kill this bird, don't worry, I'm just gonna knock something off of it. Yeah. Thank you. So the spear one's awesome, there's a fan one. I think the earliest one is a sword one that also looks really, like, they all look really cool. But, nope, Mystic Hearts. So yeah, I still struggle around. I don't come to this menu a lot, so. Alrighty. Oh, that does make me wonder. That bandit camp, can that be approached now? Where am I? I'm pretty far away. I was going to suggest that I just fly over there, but I'm pretty far away. Before we do that outpost, find this point of harmony real quick. Crazy. On a far journey, I stand by the four. Sorry, I can't see that far. By the four seas, looking up and down, behold the tempestuous waves. Alright, so I do have a certain skill set up, my divine craft, where if I'm using my poison and I stealth attack someone, the stealth damage will proc twice. The execution will happen twice. So I'm going to try to lean into that, take advantage of it if I can. Alright, I think that takes care of the towered archers. Well executed too, I like that. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Got those guys wandering around. Got some dangerous equipment we can take advantage of. What else? I think just me being as stealthy as possible will be enough. Ooh, that did not hit him. Oh yeah, it did. Could have gotten you the same way, but... Alright. Who's left? Not gonna be able to get both of you, so... Jigs up. Maybe not. Everyone else is fired, or should be. Oh, I don't know why I didn't proc the stealth. That looks like a cool entry to our codex on, about how they make those boats or something. You can find cool little just lore tabs everywhere too, of course. It's got all the open world exploration of your good sandbox game with all the other features it brings to the table. It's fun. So anything it does have wrong with it right now is so forgivable. Because one, it's a free game, and two, it's just getting started. And I have watched certain free games become so much more and so much better than what they were when they first started. So if this has as much room to grow, I can't imagine where it's going to be in a little while. I know they've gotten money. There are things in this game that cost a lot of money that people already have. The Mirage boat is like a really cool boat you can launch, have a bunch of players visit it, do mini games and things like that. But it's going to cost you about $50,000 to own. Yeah, 50,000 US dollars and not in-game currency. It's crazy. And that's about, because there's some gotcha involved.
Guts. Heard something.
The white flame is red.
Joy never dies.
Sorry, the umbrella has a lot of particle effects because it is that mid to or range, like range attacks, but I'll fight with it like up close because I'll forget it does that. And the umbrella itself's in the way, so a lot's going on when I fight. Oh shit. So as far as solo gameplay goes, it's really great. Like stealth, fighting bosses, fighting NPCs, that's great. Multiplayer is still a lot of fun, but it brings what all multiplayer melee games bring. Everybody stands around the boss and beats its ass. And you'll find out really quick that nobody knows how to parry, because you'll just watch everybody lose all their health at once.
Spring never ends.
I shouldn't say nobody. There's some badass tanks that I've played with in DPS that hold their ground really well. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I just kind of chose to throw him really far away. I gotta change that out. Some challenges are gonna require me needing Tai Chi though, so I might leave it on. I also really like my Celestial Seas. This is something I can use to steal from merchants, NPCs, or combatants. I'll yoink the weapon right out of their hand and then hit them with it. It can be very nice. And that's usually what I use it for, is the combat, or when the game requires me to steal something from NPCs specifically. Oh, there's two people still here somewhere, probably guarding the outskirts. Where are they? Does that count? That totally counts. What's up, my man? Oh shit. Didn't see you.
Come on! Nest down!
Spring never ends.
I heard something. Come on! Nest down!
Flowers never fade.
I've really come to love fighting with the umbrella. Just because it's not a weapon I usually get to fight with in games that are like this. I've used spears, I've used swords, you know, use a lot of different weapons, but I don't get to use a fan or an umbrella often, so on top of being a healer, and then having a really good DPS to complement the healer, well, it's just cool and unique. Alright, the leader should be out and about now. He's probably back over here. I can do my execution damage twice if I'm poisoned up. I might be able to get the drop on this guy and do a lot of damage. If I can find him. Where does the leader lie? Ah. Oh, out in the middle of the dock. Looking this way. Do you think we can sneak up on him? I think we can sneak up. He has no idea I'm here, right? Oh, I could have done it that way. I should have already applied the poison. That's how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna have to do it from over here, though. He didn't hear nothing. Fuck it. I saw the prompt. Nice, that's half his health.
Joy never dies.
Oh, staggered. Never even got to attack. That was awesome. Okay, so you can claim your rewards, and it does burn energy, very much like other MMOs or games where you're allowed to claim so many chests a day. I can claim, just once for 20 energy, twice, 40, 3 times for 60. It's the same loot pool, it's just instead of having to physically do this 3 times for the chances, they'll let you go ahead and do it. But you have to raise your world level to be able to do that, so you can't just start the game and take double drops. You have to raise it, I think, to at least level 5 to start do that, and then it's level 7 to be able to claim triple. I'm just gonna go ahead and claim triple because the tier did just go up, and I'm trying to get weapon drops and weapon materials and just all the stuff I can get. And I don't really burn through my energy otherwise because most of the time I'm wandering around healing players, which doesn't need energy. So I've got plenty of it to spare. All right. Another bandit camp, though. The bandit camps cleared for the first time give you special rewards like stat boosts, another page for upgrading my my Estus flask, essentially the amount of healing items I can carry. And I got another talent point, which I finally have enough HP to get this. So I'm immune to a single instance of damage exceeding 30% of my maximum HP. Effective cooldown is 12 seconds. Only effective in solo mode exploration. So, outside of story mode now, every 12 seconds, if an attack is going to hit me for more than 30% of my health, I'll be immune to it. That's freaking awesome. Now, there was an HP requirement to get this that I have only just now met, and I've played a lot of this, so I've damn near filled out the entirety of the rest of the talent tree, so it's been a long time coming. That's awesome. Cool. Anything that was going to hit me really freaking hard now can maybe survive. Only for solo mode exploration, but that's fine because I still have many side chapters and bosses to find maybe. Ugh. Yeah, sorry, I was coughing. Didn't want to cough in your ear. Now, as far as other things I need to do. Turn in oddities. Let's go turn in oddities in Kaifeng first. The oddity collector here is there, and I'm not going to fly, I'm actually just going to walk there because I'm very likely to find even more oddities on the way. 700 meters of territory I haven't really walked through before, just kind of flown over. Oddities are marked on the map once you've gotten the map or gotten so many found in the first place. I forget what puts them on the map in the first place, I'm not gonna lie. But once they're on the map, it makes finding them a lot easier. Oh. I knew that arrow wasn't gonna hit, and I let it fly anyway. Plus, might come across little bandit encampments or NPCs asking you to do some cool stuff. Now, this place is called the Roaring Desert. I think it's supposed to be a bit more barren and not full of life for a reason.
very cool effect.
I don't use it enough. Why? Because it doesn't hit things enough. Of course, you can cook meals and have other buffs and benefits. I need to spend more time doing that, because I could probably be having an easier time, but I am not. Actually, some other oddity right here.
Where's the information I asked for?
Fate reading! Even the god Guardian comes here!
Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, that's exactly what I needed to do. Aha! The oddity was a rat hiding in a pile of stuff there, did you? Or a mouse. Oh yeah, very much like any cool, like, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon movie, you can just run up trees, bamboo, and do the thing. I am excellent. It's just over this wall anyway, so... Oh, I forgot to pet that black cat I saw on the dock back there. I don't know if I pet you before. Have I pet you? Void Whisper. I don't think I have. That's such a cool name. I have to have before. Damn, how did I not catch that name before? That's awesome. I think it's just because I see a cat, I pet a cat. Didn't care. Alright, oddity exchange. How many have I found since I've last talked to you? 24. This costs 9, which it's more vitality though. That's awesome. I need vitality. Vitality is what allows me to use my mystic arts and attacks in combat. So raising that max is a dime a dozen. It really does not happen a lot. And then max HP. I'll take more of that. So not only do you gain small stats from finding oddities, you can then turn them in for actual chunks of stats. So you're going to have to explore the world and kind of just drift around. You cannot really become the ultimate person just by fighting alone. And I like that. It inspires genuine need to explore, because I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to pick up everything off the map anyway. I'd like to know that it's actually for something more than just my own OCD satisfaction. But no, when it turns around and turns into this directly, it's very cool. Now I'm going down the core tree before I branch off and take any of the other bonuses. Same thing I did with the oddities in the first region, because typically the thing at the end was very cool. In the other region, it was a bell fragment that I took to the top of a huge tower and restored a bell, and when the bell rung, it weakened all the bosses in the region by 10%. And I was like, what the? That is so crazy. It's just a side quest and just something I may not have ever discovered, but I did. And one of the very first things I randomly did in this game was learn Tai Chi from a bear. So you will do random stuff. Alright, so oddity collection. Let's check the oddity collector in Quan Chi region. Alright. I know it says there's an outpost right next to me, but I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Oh no, first time clear. It would... I have not done it. Oh, that's because it's like underground and I don't know how to get to it. Palace of Supreme Oneness. I don't know how to get to this place. Like, 'cause it says it's right behind me, yeah, but it's not. It's underground by like another 70 meters. I need to explore the area, probably, and just find out where the underground entrance for it is. But in the meantime, let's head over, while we're still in solo mode, this oddity collector. Just see what other things we can trade in for. Alright, as you can see, yeah, I did all of this one. I got all the way to the end because I wanted that. It's really cool. Alright, but trading in oddities here. This will give you a chance for additional piece of gear, additional coin. Looking for actual character. Damage versus elite monsters in this area. Not bad. Max physical attack. Okay, there's something more universal. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm going to take that universal damage. And then everything else kind of is a little more specific. So more max HP. I was trying to get the broad ones first. All the rest seem to be very specific to the area. That's fine. We will get them as we collect more oddities in the area. I have collected a lot in the area. So. Just go ahead and finish off a couple more of these completely. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Good stuff. Oh, that's a bear. Hey! Stop that. Leave that deer alone. And now I will run away, so I don't want to fight the bear either. Not that I can't take it, it's just I don't want to fight it right now. So, oh, I guess we're doing this.
Spring never ends.
I just didn't want to fight you for, like, moral reasons, man. Alright. Takes care of picking up on that. Now the Meow Meow temples, it still wants me to visit, but I haven't done any more Meow Meow challenges, so it's not really going to help me much. I say we go pick up on some more of these, like side quests that we still need to do. Like this one's really cool looking, but I think it's going to lead me to. Oh, I remember. Robert was in that area doing cool stuff, and then I met another friend doing that. Yeah, I think some side quests are in order, especially in this area. It's like, what are you? Lost chapter side story, the River's Fury. Ooh. Yeah, these all look like things I need to do anyway, because not only does it have good exploration XP, they have like those slips to give to the medical person to raise how many times I can use my medical stuff. Ooh. And you can check the rewards, which is pretty neat. What is that? That's an accessory. Oh, you can wear that. It's like a giant kite. Okay. Sorry, just like perusing around now. Oh, this one sounds neat. Ethereal Mountain. As the stars shift and the constellations turn, dynasties rise and fall, the Tao of heaven cannot be altered. Before his physical body and spiritual essence dissipated, Patriarch of Lone Cloud cast his final divination, which foretold the descent of the Vermilion Star to Earth 100 years later to face calamities. Now, just over a century has passed, and the rumors have emerged from Roaring Sands Ethereal Mountain that the Destined One has appeared on Skyreach Terrace. When the Emperor Shaizong persecuted Buddhism, the Tao sustained all sentient beings. The chanting of scriptures never ceased, and the pilgrims came and went without end. What mortals seek is nothing more than fame, fortune, and family harmony. What the Tao calculates is but the self, the human heart, and the mandate of heaven. As nobles venerate the deities and perform the Doji ritual, worship of the Big Dipper, into whose hands does destiny ultimately fall? I don't obviously comprehend what all of that could mean for me, but I think that sounds like a really cool quest to maybe try to check out, huh? And I have flown and landed here and gotten this, but I think I'll probably want to walk up this path again, see what I can see, kind of thing. Also, pretty sure that big stone circle has a duel for me too when I was in the area and I didn't do it, so we're gonna do that. Yep, landmark to the Ethereal Mountain, back up the path. Sweet. Do I want some peach tea, or do I want some peach mango fruit juice? I need a drink. My mouth is dry. I'm talking a lot. So, give me just a second. We're going to look all pretty here. Chill. I'm going to grab a drink. But we can do something while we're gone. Sure. How about... Well, I had a cool one in here that wasn't... There we go. Return. Oh, that emote doesn't last long. I settled on the V8 peach mango juice. Get a good serving of veggies and fruit and all that other good stuff. Who are you? Yeah, I forget this area has some pretty crazy enemies.
The signs changed.
There it is.
I sense death.
Sorry. Forgot we should check out the stuff we got from those bandit camps. Potential to get some masks here. Just some slips. It also gave me some more of these, which I'm saving, because I can pull specific inner way notes to level up certain things. So as I need them, I open those. Just kind of sort out. I got here. Same with this. As I need them, I'll open those. Because I don't want to waste them and open them all at once and, you know, find out, oh man, I needed a different kind of material. I should have picked a different one. Archive that. Archive that. These are just quest items, so we're good there. Oh, choice trial voucher. Can like have a trial for an outfit for 3 days if I want to. Saving that still, saving these. Okay, so everything in here is caught up. We did get a draw token for here though. This is the super rare thing that costs a ton of money usually. So we got one free draw of it. Hey, maybe we'll get something cool on stream, right? Nope. I was gonna say, I swear, it's a legendary. All good. Just some ointment. But it does give us some more currency in the like little exchange shop. So even if you don't get a lot of stuff from here, eventually you can go to the little exchange over here and trade stuff in for something. But like another chance to draw. I don't want to get too caught up in the gacha. I enjoy a lot of other things in the game, so. Alright. Ooh. It's not what I was trying to do at all. Trying to check. There's so many little tabs and things to navigate. We did a new campaign there, so we got another reward for that. New sign-in reward for the new sign-in list. If you miss one of these, that does give you makeup like attempts, so you can like go back and get ones you missed. That gets the event tab to stop glowing. Professions is going to keep glowing because it really wants me to upgrade Scholar, because I can, but I would have to use some of those career notebooks, and I'm saving all of those for when I can upgrade Healer again, because you can see it's going to take 400. I have 516, but if I go spend some on becoming a better Scholar, then when the level cap goes up to 70, I might not have enough to do this, so I'm saving, because we're going to go up to that Paragon tier of Healer. So, like, that's another reason you can become a better healer than other players, is every week making sure your career notebooks go into just being a healer and making sure you get them every week, which means earning enough Jade Fish every week to turn them in for the books, yada yada yada. And there's healer chests, and then there's Scholar chests, and then there's kind of chests where you can pick which one you want. So if you pick the healer out of those, well then obviously you're shifting the scale towards being a better healer as well. So I'm doing everything I can to go for healer. Yeah. But who's this over here who wants to duel me? I see you.
This wine is for the departed. This sword to pacify the world.
Dope. Okay, sound cool. Martial Fellowship level 66. Okay, well, I'm 65. He might kick some ass because we're still not fully geared out for this tier, but you know, we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
This wine is for the departed. This sword to pacify the world.
Sir, you are truly honorable.
Just nonsense. Come on, let's practice.
All right. I brought an umbrella to a sword fight. I hope you don't mind.
Win and drinks are on me. Lose and I drink another jar myself. Ha 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 ha.
Oh. I have to be level 66 before I can even try. So I guess I'll get to fight you when the level cap is raised. Blast! See you in, I think, 9 days. It's kind of ominous, though. Our fight will be legendary, probably. Sorry, I must be looking for a bird because it's moving. Yep. Another oddity in the collection. Gives me exploration XP for finding it. Gives me a small stat boost for finding it to perception for that one. And then we'll eventually go trade it in the oddity shop for even more stat boosts. Ooh, and is that Meow Meow I see? Hello, Meow Meow. What is this? I can't read that for any kind of clue. Hexagram. Okay. Before I do anything with it, Meow Meow. Is there anything I should know? Is there any kind of clue? Or should I just do what I normally do? And fiddle with it till it works? Alright. It looks like it wants all things to point centrally, based off this pillar. So I guess... I don't know which one we're on. Oh, that one. Sorry, having a hard time. Well, thank you. And that's what like a Meow Meow challenge can look like. Honestly, that's a weird thing to say, because they can look like anything. I have seen all kinds of different stuff, from parkour challenges to literally just be like a cat and knock this off for me. Wait, what? You're just having me knock shit over. And I know I was going up there, but I found a cave. And one must explore a cave. Do I have skeleton / boulder PTSD? Maybe. Oh, it got dark. Oh, it got light again. Let's see. I have a mystic art for that. It stayed dark, but I think we're good. Is the door open? No. Umbrella at the ready, in case things go crazy. I adjusted all the cosmetic items on my back, like the harp and flowers and everything, to kind of fit my frame better too, so slipping through things doesn't look too bad. I don't clip through much. Locked from the other side, where have I heard that before? Gets hit with a giant scroll of games. Oh shit, well, if you're super locked up from the other side, then we might not be, open. Let's see, is there anything to the side I could slip through? Jump up? Oh. Might be something I descend into, and then this might be an exit. Actually, I can very well see this being an exit. For the quest I'm going to do even right now. My eyes! Alright. This is pretty. So yeah, even though I can fly everywhere and run up walls and have mounts, sometimes it's nice just to hoof it. Which is why I think that new mount is so attractive to people. The one that looks like you're just running. Oh, I guess you couldn't have your mount stolen that way either, because that has happened before. That a bandit steal my horse. He apparently broke out and got away and came back to me later, which is great, but... It was stolen and unusable for a little bit. Oh. You see what I see? It looks like, oh shit, falling off the cliff. It looks like it could be another biome. A cold region to the north. Or to like the west, northwest. But even to the north. I could see a cold mountainous region happen. That's how the Kaifeng was to me at first. It was just across the body of water and I was able to look over at it. It was really pretty. I was like, dude, it's crazy that like I can't go over there and like that whole city is that rendered and pretty. And then looking at the map, I'm like, oh wait, that's where I'm gonna go later. Because it was just blacked out, but it was definitely that direction. So I can see the map expanding and us getting more regions like next to our current place. Dude, this place is cool. It's like a giant sundial, but I feel like it's even more awesome. Like somehow related to being like an observatory. Especially with the way they were talking about it, like observing the... Ooh. Pollen. Okay, this doesn't look good. Oh, it's these bastards. They've been doing like, definitely like celestial or like astrology attacks. Because they like, the stars will appear around me. Astronomy, not astrology. Astronomy. This.
Die in the river of spring.
Oh shit. I'm locked onto the flying. Destroy that real quick. Y'all did not want this smoke.
Flowers never fade.
So I don't know who they are exactly, but I know that they have been attacking me in this region. So they're my enemies by default. So it seems like they've come here and are causing trouble. Come to this place for malintent. So I've got to do the hero thing. They've already seemed to have hurt a lot of people. I don't like that. Oh, please don't be a Stargate or anything like one. Shit. And get information.
You did better than most, holding on this long.
What's the point? That master ran off without even a second thought for you.
Hand the thing over, and I'll spare your life.
Fortune follows you, kid. Save me!
Oh. Oh, I thought that was over the edge you went. Whoop.
Spring never ends.
Oh, you're back.
You all right?
I'm fine. Young wanderer. Hurry! My master is still...
Your master?
He's... below. Remember, a sword dragon. Facing sun. A sword dragon. Facing...
Master Dalgood. He's only fainted. The shore dragon facing sun.
Oh, I've been muted for a minute. Damn, that sucks. I was taking a drink of juice and forgot to unmute. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Freeze. Just a quick recap on what I said in the room before, just because it matches with what I'm going to say in this room. Look how cool these places are. That last room with the like rotating sutra, like all of it, the cool, like it was just like an awesome archive. I was like, I wish I could read Chinese because it's just the place is so cool looking. And then I come in here and it's like even like not cooler, but at the same time, yeah, just as cool. Like this place is so awesome. Just some side quests like that. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just a random box. Although, it's not my deck. And then the puzzle lock, kind of lucky just because I heard the click. And then this is clearly an elevator as well, so. So the one above, a lot prettier, less covered in spider webs. Down here is not as well kept up. I do believe. Oh! I almost got me back. Oof. Okay, no. I was looking at the room like it was gonna be a big trapped hallway, but if this boundary stone's here, it can't be too bad. Oh, look at the walls, though. Okay, that does not sound good. That does sound like this could still be a very trapped, rigged hallway. The artwork is beautiful, though. What's going on in here? Ooh, ow, my boss! I don't like being flashed. Oh, how did I die? Okay, yo, so that attack is not good. I somehow was taking damage I wasn't aware of. Shit. Okay, so don't do whatever that was again. Check on my gear durability. Oh, it's all pretty new gear. Besides, I guess some of the older stuff. Tier 56 stuff. Durability still 75, 70. Alright, we're good. Hi guys, y'all hit hard with whatever that was. We're not going to go for the giant flaming attack again. That made us very vulnerable. on, Luminark. Oh, the Luminark. Sounds cool as hell. Dude, this observatory room is so cool. Alright. Where you at? Trying to keep moving because I think I'm going to get hit really hard any second now. In the middle. She's going to appear out of nowhere and blast my ass. I think I can hear you moving. There you are. No target lock on. Oh, that's not good. There it is. You're definitely gonna have to have a face too. No? Oh, you're not the end.
Who are you?
Show me the jade. Or no, show them the jade bandit.
Xuanyuan cult could be anywhere. It's not safe here. Let's go.
No. The Purple Star Tomb isn't broken. We can't leave yet.
What could be worth more than your life?
Sorry. I cannot tell you.
You...
Before coming, Master Lonely Cloud gave me 4 brocade bags. I nearly died back there. And used one of them to learn this place's secrets. Here, take it.
Hexagram. Earth Mountain Modesty. Upper Kun. Lower Gen. Omen. White Tiger. Kun. Gen. White Tiger.
Kun,
Door
Kun,
symbols.
White Tiger. Okay. Good to know. And the omen?
The flying stars revolve around the central palace. 3 enclosures are where the spirit pearls hide. Gather the 3 and move the stars.
It should mean you're in the central palace. Open the room of the 3 enclosures and retrieve the spirit pearls.
Okay.
You've got the idea. Good.
I think I got the idea, so we're gonna give it a shot. Yeah. Well, before I rotate, I should probably go inspect that door. Just making sure. I'm gonna go messing with stuff. Oh. Oh man. Something tells me I don't know enough about astrology and Chinese to do this, but we're gonna. There we go. There was only one way to go. The linear answer should be on the line somewhere.
So that's it.
Beautiful. There are other doors I'm going to try to open. Or I not. Maybe. My finger shot to the parry button when I opened that chest. I was like, oh no. Look at this place. Okay. I'm good at these, actually. Can the middle can move. Can the outer ring move? The outer ring cannot move. Okay. Well, then we'll just start there.
Out, you ungrateful dog! Look at our little savior now! A foot in the grave and still throwing tantrums! You were asking for it. Come on, then. But can you even lift that sword anymore? Don't blame me, little savior. Blame yourself from 10 years ago.
Yuan, do you regret saving him?
Oh. Nah, you can't regret saving someone.
What's done is done. What good is regret? 3 enclosures are where the spirit pearls hide. Is this it?
Stop. Stop.
The treasure the Omen spoke of is a pearl. I got it.
The second brocade bag.
Heaven water conflict. Upper chin. Lower water. Black tortoise hidden.
Tortoise hidden makes me feel like it's going to be the next one. Have the tortoise thrown back. Oh. That's the dope movement. I don't think it's over. Was it the tortoise we were already on? Yes. Oh. I wish I could say it was anything more than trial and error, but I don't know what these symbols mean. I'm sure if you did, this would be unique. Though even if you don't, it seems like you can figure it out. And it is very cool to do it anyway.
If you would.
Absolutely. Be right back. Got another pearl to retrieve. There it is. the outer ring is not going to change. So we'll work from there, though. These are the kind of side quests I'm talking about. When you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do a side quest. These are the things you'll be roped into. It is just amazing. Sometimes a little hard to interpret, but like no harder than other things.
I had no choice.
Brother.
I'm fine. Here, for your mother. Don't let it happen again.
Yes, yes. I'll never forget your kindness.
Brother, you're just letting them walk? We're alive because you're stronger than all of them. But what if you hadn't beaten them? What if those people had run into... Brother, being kind to bad guys is being cruel to good people!
Will you be the villain who cuts down evil? Or the saint who begs wolves to spare sheep?
Man.
The world has beat us down. This isn't right. Xuanyuan cults tampered with something. They must be after... Jin Zhongyuan.
See, I'm not sure if I got it right, or if I was going to get it either way, and the choice is going to matter for something else. So I'm pretty sure in that instance, you would be what they're calling a villain, and make the hard decision. Right? Or did I just interpret that wrong? I don't know.
Brother, don't!
Xuanyuan cult never disappoints. The third brocade bag.
Mountain Lake Restraint. Upper Gen. Lower Due. Vermilion Bird in Chaos.
Okay, so definitely our Firebird up top. thing. Okay. So we've got ourselves more of a puzzle up here. If I can just... Making subtle nudges. But it should slowly line that up. Hey, there we go.
Swinging a blade isn't so hard. Who are you? I'm you. I don't bite. If I weren't, how would I know your thoughts? Brother, law shows no mercy. If hunters won't kill wolves, how will sheep survive? Sparing tigers isn't mercy. It's hypocrisy. Pity villains and you become a murderer yourself. Evil must be completely destroyed to restore order. Purple Star. Raise your blade and kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Kill him!
See, I'm really not sure which one to pick. Seems like I got it anyway. Ooh. See, I don't think that one was correct. Or, this room's different now. Oh, yep.
Save the world!
I want to save. the world.
But if Jin Zhongyuan can't save just one, what hope is there for the rest of the world? If all are dead, there is no world.
Thank you, young wanderer. How can I repay you?
Attractive reward, I guess.
Simple enough. Give this pendant to Elder Sun in Kaifeng. He'll reward you handsomely. Had to expose me, didn't you? Whether demon within or doomed from the stars. I never thought good and evil, right and wrong, all come down to a single thought. A master from Lone Cloud once told me, Purple Star Calamity means the calamity of the world. I didn't get it then. But now, one thought may save all beings. Or bring endless suffering.
What's your plan?
Too tangled to sort out now. Best you go, Wanderer. Take care.
Sure. Kind of confused by that one, but it was a really cool quest, not gonna lie. Oh no, wait. Oh Lord, don't have double jump still. Still in the dungeon. So, ow. But aha. And looky where we are. Man, how could I have ever suspected that this is where I was going to end up? That's awesome. Oh wait, we're not done. Oh yeah, we are. Beautiful quest. That's what I mean when like wandering around here and ending up in some random cave and doing something just a bit more satisfying as similar games. Now there's a lot of tabs in the world and lore section that I haven't looked through yet on purpose because I don't want it to get rid of the new like icon on it because I am going to go through it and try to comprehend some more of like what's actually going on at some point. That was really cool. There's another oddity this way. Seems to be moving around. What's up there? Sweet. As I said, it looks like a bandit camp, and it surely is.
Changed. Fortune follows. You're dead.
electrics, but I have an umbrella. It has certainly been good. Let's see what else we've got going on. So the questionnaire wants me to fill out a survey on how things have been. I need to do that soon. Wonder how that merit is looking. Number 13. So somebody's doing some work. So the person in first has not gone up. So honestly, if I got in here and cranked it out overnight, I could probably take number 1 by tomorrow. Kind of funny. But I've got other things I think I'm going to do tonight. Like watch a bunch of One Piece, to be real with you. And make some food, clean the house, do some things. It has been an amazing stream so far. I don't know if we're quite calling it here. We might fight a couple bosses just for like chance at some chests real quick, because they're awesome bosses. I wish I could get the full cinematic for it back, like just replay it entirely. Because I think the transition cutscene from phase 1 to phase 2 like automatically skips now. It's really cool. This is the like temple underneath where like we're from. This is our secret stash of wine. Yeah, this fight is amazing. When you get here in the story and you do it, it is so cool.
You planning to get even?
Oh, the story will have you laughing. The story will have you crying, dude. It is so good. Oh, shit. Ow, didn't dodge that very well. One of the two things left. Yes, this. It's gonna skip the cutscene that leads to this, but let me tell you, this is so awesome. When you play the story, you're gonna be very, very happy. Holy shit, unless you get your ass kicked like me. Going to do it for triple. May as well. Got a lot of energy. Claim. There's a chance to gain materials I need to. Yes, I got one. Sweet. Attune my gear to better heights, as well as potential for some cosmetics. We continue. She's a cool one. Got her down again. Let's also refight. Oh, map's currently on. Gotta leave this place first. Forgot. This place isn't on the map. It's like some pocket reality. This is on the map, though. See if we can refight her at this level. Whoa. And then I'll dig through my gear and see if I got anything better to use. Spam the parry button. I need to go by the cave where there's a bunch of the crystals that I can get for more poison powder, because I'm gonna run out. Oh, sweet. Still get her cutscene.
Even if we end up as ashes and dust, we can fight this battle. That is dying without regret.
Mm-hmm. How about the... Got her. Oh shit, I didn't realize I already got her. Damn! Wah! We were trying to fight the bird. That was not bad. I'll take the 6 rewards off that too, just to take the stack. I got energy to burn. Dankeschön. Aesthetic chest, let's check it out, why not? Boom. There we got some tickets. Alright. We also said we had gotten an achievement. Faster than light. Avoiding being hit by Mon Young's wooden eagle. Oh, I beat her without getting hit by the eagle. Nice. That's cool. I did finish the last campaign for. Okay. Take that, thank you. Cool, cool. Awesome fight. I do love that fight. It usually has a way more dramatic, cool finish and story behind it. So just a quick rematch with her ain't nothing. Doesn't hold a candle to the story. The campaign when you can fight her is amazing. Just like I'm sure if I do a rematch now with the River Master, it won't be quite as amazing as the story mode version, but it'll be a rematch nonetheless, and we can duke it out. Now, I didn't seem to get any gear that lines up with the stuff I like to wear. So it's all going to be upgrade fodder, it looks like. Except for maybe one fan. Let's see. Let's check out the fan. My fan is still a tier 56. And there is technically a tier 61. It's got minimal stone split attack though, and I don't really use stone split. I use silkbind. Now this one has physical attack, but it doesn't have the same Veil of the Willow set. So I'm trying to have a match set if I slot it in. Because a matching set gives me additional bonuses. So if I can get a tier 61 that is Mist that boosts Silkbind, I would slot it in. But otherwise, I'm not hurting too bad from staying at this tier, because I did tune it up pretty nice. Tier 61, tier 61, tier 56. Do I have any gauntlets that match yet? Nope, not for 61. 56, 61, but the only perk on them is their better experience if I use them on something else. So I don't really want to wear that. That'd be like a wasted perk slot. That's tier 56. Tier 61, but max stone split doesn't match. Provides XP as tuning material. So everything I'm finding isn't really a good replacement quite yet. So we'll wait until we get a more honed version of something to drop. I can check the seasons shop actually. Make sure I picked up all my chests for that. Yeah, this is just tier 56. Can't grab any more tier 61. I've got 108 tickets for aesthetic shop now. I don't know. Might save up and grab this. This is a really cool one. I really like this one. Obviously it matches the vibe and is very pretty. Just belongs to a certain character and she did a certain thing and I'm like, man, I can't go around rocking her dress. I hate her. But you know, lots of things. Like, but fighting the bosses that they come from also has a chance to drop them. Like when I refought her, I could have gotten this potentially to drop instead of, you know, purchasing it here. Stuff like that. The boss that could give you this, oh, you will have to earn it. He's a rough fight. So stuff like that has been just a great way for me to drift around and find more stuff to do too. It's like, man, that aesthetic's awesome. How do I get that? Like a cool example, man. Chest piece in here that's just dope looking, and you get it by actually joining a sect. It's a PvP sect though, so have fun with that. But look at this. Yeah, dope, super cool looking, but it comes from a PvP sect, and I'm a healer. Not gonna happen, not today. Accidentally set a waypoint. Alright. Let's see. I haven't gotten any requests to go heal anybody, which is, you know, a little odd, but probably because I've been in solo mode. Check in on the online mode real quick. Do a little tour. Can't abandon our healing entirely now. It has been fun to bounce around and do some other stuff, especially for the sake of the stream, just kind of show off how awesome this game is. And there might not be a lot of people over here because well, no, I should have spawned in with people over here because it's the area I joined. See, I was underground. For that boss fight, I was technically way underneath that temple. I know this part's super exhilarating, but I do a lot of it. Looking around for people with bad posture. Anybody sick? Anybody got any sprains or breaks, fractures? Die to a goose? I feel that. Like, don't fuck with the goose in this game. Just don't do it. Any goose, not one specifically. Like, just any geese that you see. Don't. Boy, lads, holy crap! Ah! You get swept up in the PvP. Oh, don't break the law. Don't like go around giving people random itches and shit too much, and you know, killing NPCs. If you break the law, you might end up in jail, and that's like actual, like real life amount of time in jail. You know, it's done in like 15-minute intervals and such, but you could get stuck in there. Your friends can break you out though, which is kind of cool. Or I think you can get pardoned even. Yeah, if you get arrested, you're subject to people coming in looking at you while you're in your cell, or people throwing stuff at you while you're in the jail cart getting carted. But guys, I think that's going to be a good healthy stream. I've let it go on for a good long time. It's just mostly to become like an episode showing like, hey, this is like a day in the life of playing Where Winds Meet. We healed players, we healed NPC plague villages, we cleared like bandit outposts. That's what we're working for. I've did some cool chapters, fought some extra boss, did some side quests, learned some more techniques. A lot of cool things. There's so much more to do. I'm probably going to continue playing later and continue healing and raising my rank and doing that kind of stuff. But for now, make some food, take care of the cats, clean the house a little bit, watch some One Piece maybe, have a good time. I hope everybody else has a great time. I appreciate everybody who may have stopped by and checked out the stream. It's going to be saved as probably one of the longer ones, and I might do another one soon where I'm just, you know, doing the same thing, playing some more Where Winds Meet. If you decide you want to start playing, and if you need heals or need a healer, or you know, want some co-op for some bosses or anything like that, you know, you can hit me up. My player name, obviously, you can see. Otherwise, hope you all have a great night yourselves. Get some good rest, get some good food, stay hydrated, do the things that you enjoy, whether it's get on here and just stare at the wall for an hour like this guy, or get on here and fight somebody in the park, or get on here and get extremely drunk, so I have to cure your alcohol poisoning. Oh no, you've got Spellbound 1. Look at me assuming. But do whatever it is y'all do. And I appreciate you guys making some of that check out my stream. Much love. Have a great night.